I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. My Saturday is saved. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. Lucy is wife. Lucy is life. Lucy is wife.
Don't, don't, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't spike your cortisol. My first VTuber stream, I'm excited. Oh god. That's a lot of fucking pressure, man. I don't know how to tell you this. I think, okay, this might be the worst possible choice for a first VTuber. I might be the worst one. Good luck, buddy. Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna gonna be alright. Do 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 do. Don't worry. Do 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 do. Be happy. Do 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 do. Don't worry. Be happy now. Beep 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 beep. Surprise karaoke. I'm just trying to lower my cortisol level. I want to make a song that's like about having a high cortisol level.
Is that the
and,
most
and how you
beautiful wife
stop
ever?
doing
Who
it.
is always the correct choice?
Let's make
no matter
it
what her
now.
brainworms tell her.
One day you start your stream and somebody says, "This is my first VTuber," and you feel really bad for them.
Have you found a cure to my crippling
You
autism
don't
yet, Lucy?
really want to be the first one because that's a lot of pressure,
You were
but
my
at
first
the
tuber too,
same
and look at me now,
time,
lol. I'm doing great.
you feel
Blanche.
pretty fucking honored and your cortisol is through the roof. Your cortisol is maxing. The internet is crazy. Wait, why are you reacting to intellectuals? Because I am one myself. We only allow people with 50 plus IQs in this chatty. That's an intellectual zone. And if you're doubting that, look at the animal kingdom, bitch. There are no animals with 50 plus IQs. They're more like 20, so fuck you. If you think that's not high, that's because you're... Okay, stop making me make a fool out of myself by asking stupid questions. It's a stream for intellectuals. That's why we're doing an
39
intellectuals
months
react.
of Lucy, let's go.
How I
Send
can
Q
have a
for all the
sub?
joy you've
I'm not
brought
a
us all,
follower?
Lucy P. Heart.
Oh my god, this keeps happening. Guys, you gotta make the money laundering more subtle. Yes, it may come as a shock to you that for some reason Twitch will give gift subs to people who aren't following before going through all the people who are following first. I don't know why they do that. It is pretty stupid, but that is what they do. Why are you shaking over there, Missy? I'm shaking my gamer subs in a cup. My gamer subs in a cup. What if I said it was piss in a cup? I told them to do that. His name is Big Boss, so it sounds like he would be in control of the money laundering. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Johnny. I'm not gonna lie to you. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. But it's okay, because marriage is about commitment. Shouty, we're committed to each other. We love each other. So even when we're having a high cortisol day, what does that mean?
31
We show
months.
up for each
Lucy
other.
Saturday.
And then
Ice
we
cold gamer
fight.
sips and some pizza. Truly, is there anything better?
So, Vonnie, thank you for the 31 months. You're the one spiking my cortisol. Why do you have fucking pizza and I don't? I don't have any pizza. The only pizza I have is like mini pizza shit from Costco that isn't a real pizza. Dude, I've been craving like a big fucking pizza. Like some nasty fucking pizza. Like with extra cheese, fucking stuffed crust, ranch, like 10 fucking cups of ranch, and like supreme, all the meats and shit on it. I've been craving that kind of pizza. I hold off though. The devil whispers in my ear, but I say no. I tell the devil no every day, even though I'm a demon myself. Aren't you proud of me? Everyone please me, please. Pizza's good though. It's good, it's just not good for you. So I have to unfollow for gift? You guys are ruining my career actively with this like fucked up money laundering joint. Stop gifting subs to people who aren't following, okay? Because the only thing they do is they come to my stream and they're like, suspicious! Why is it possible? How is it possible that even though I've never followed, I have a gift sub? That's all I get, okay? Stop money laundering inappropriately. Do it right. Sorry, it's probably entirely my fault somehow. Why are you taking credit for it? This is sparking my cortisol. Just a random chatter out there who's like, I'm sorry, it's probably my fault. It's probably my fault, Lucy. My apologies, Lucy. It's definitely my fault. Cortisol is increasing rapidly, dude. Vlad Van Karsine, thanks for the gifts up to money laundering is fun. They're gonna come here and complain. It's true, I saw him gifting that guy specifically. Wow, is this true, Chatty? You guys saw him committing a crime and didn't even say anything? It didn't even occur to you to speak up? Have you ever heard the phrase, say something if you see something? Wait, if you see something, say something. And only a true intellectual would know the meaning and the depth and the deep heart behind such a phrase. Snitches get stitches. If you see something, say something. We live in a snitch society known as the Lucy Pyre community, okay? If you see somebody spiking Lucy's cortisol, you just have to kill him, dead, in the street. No exceptions, no second chances, instant murder. You have to kill that guy. Thank you for the level 9 hype train, by the way. I really appreciate it. Blah, blah. Loose lips sink ships. You calling me loose? That is my nickname, Luce. Get it? But now that I think about it, having a nickname that sounds exactly like the word loose is not ideal. Is it too late to change my VTuber name? Cause like, all these people who rebrand by changing the appearance and even the names of their VTuber personas is, you know, pretty crazy, but I just want to change the name. I just want to change the name. I don't want to be Lucy Pyre anymore. I want a sexier name. Maybe Pyrea. Pyreka. Pyreka! Oh my god, that's like a Stacy name! It's like in Demon World, it'd be like Rebecca, but like for a demon. My name is Pyreka, and I am the most popular demon at Demon High School. That sounds like pussy in Portuguese. Perfect! So, it's like the perfect name anyway. Nothing fucking matters. That sounds like a medicine. Pyreka? Is Pyreka right for you? Consult with your doctor today and ask them if Pyreka could be the right choice for your medical profile. No, I don't understand. Look, it doesn't sound like that. Why are you guys insulting my idea? Does it have any side effects? Side effects include having a huge erection that you can't control that goes way past 4 hours. But to some people, this is a benefit. If your erection continues for 4 hours, please make sure to give us a call and congratulate us on creating such a wonderful product. What do you think? Thoughts? Good commercial voice, thank you. I'm working on it, little by little. Pyrocene would sound medical. Yeah, and Pyreka doesn't. Pyreka sounds like an alt name for like League of Legends or something, right? Hydration? Sounds like Toxic Soda ad. Well, that one would be different. It'd be like, try our new Toxic Soda. Definitely guaranteed to put your sister in the mood for hot, loving sex. And it's like, he's just all in his head. It's all in his head that the commercial is saying that. It didn't actually say all that shit.
Go buy all your pills.
But he just wakes up in a cold, or rather a sexy sweat. I'll buy all your pills. You can have all of my pills, all of them. Every last one. But not all at once, Chatty. Don't take them all at once. That's usually called a certain thing that I can't encourage anybody to do, okay? Take care of yourself. Love you. Hydrate. Soldier said, bro, your next hookup is on the other side of the wall. Imagine eating a fortune cookie and then you just pull out the fortune slip and it's like, love may be closer than you think. And you just turn to look at your sister. They should do that. They should do something silly like that in Andy and Lele. Pure cinema, man. Pure fucking cinema. Pegmaster, I used to pray for times like this. Is this your first time seeing my Pegmaster tag? I also mentioned, I think, autism and cringe maxing and being a middle schooler mentally and a bunch of other things, you know? Younger sister, peak. Older sister, ew. This guy's a fake incest enjoyer. This guy's a fake incest enjoyer. He doesn't understand the love and the joy that comes behind seeing your older sister and what a fucking failure she is and how useless she is, and deciding that you have to be the one who takes care of her because no other man will be willing to put up with her shit. And so you pick up that mantle and you're just like, it's okay, older sister, you're so useless, but I can fix you. I can fix you. You don't understand that? Then you don't deserve to be a fucking incest enjoyer, bro. We love all sisters in this house. Exactly, we love all sisters, okay? Even twins, maybe. Even twins. Even twins are alright. Bam, just got in here and I'm already hit with complete base takes. I've got nothing but those. Because in my personal opinion, I'm never wrong. If I thought I was wrong, I wouldn't believe the thing that I believe. Hydration? Twincest is wincest. It's probably my least favorite actually. I don't know why. For some reason when it's twins, I think it's just because when it's less interesting to me inherently. Maybe because I don't really have I don't know. Let me explain it this way. It's gonna sound so toxic, but guys, we're talking about incest relationships, so they're already toxic and like the type of thing that should never be repeated in real life anyway, right? Okay. So with that caveat out of the way, I think part of the reason that twins appeal less to me is it because it removes the dynamics that are inherent with one of them being older and younger than the other one. Okay? I think that those are more interesting. Did you play Yosuga no Sora? No, I have not. I haven't played many of the classics. I haven't played Euphoria. I haven't played Fate Stay Night yet. I haven't played Yosuga no Sora. I haven't even played the Higurashi. I need to do this. I need to get on it, Chatty. My cortisol. Chatty, you're making my cortisol spike. Stop! You want to ruin a few generations? Chatty, I don't think it even matters, okay? People in incestuous relationships shouldn't have kids. Don't subject children to that, man. Even in fiction, it's like, I don't really like it when they have children. Are we talking about Alabama family lifestyles? What about incest in here? We were just talking about our favorite anime and our favorite. Yeah, it's all anime. Your cholesterol is spiking. No, my cholesterol is not spiking, you piece of shit asshole. I've been eating healthily. As a matter of fact, I cooked some healthy muffins yesterday. Okay? I made it with bananas, unsweetened applesauce, and some egg whites, and shredded carrots, and a little bit of maple syrup and some sugar. And it's pretty good, and you know, it's healthy. I mean, it's healthy in the sense that like it's not super crazy fucking sugary. I made 8 of those, and I ate one yesterday, and I put some creme cheese on top. It was pretty good. Give them a rating, they sound good. I like them. Are they gonna be the best muffins you've ever had if you're super used to like really sugary muffins? No, but they're huge for what you're getting out of them. Did you mix sugar into the cream cheese? Ew, no! No, I just like regular cream cheese on it. I like it because it's like different. I don't like it when it's sugar on top of sugar. I like when it's something is either like bittersweet, you know? I kind of like that shit. Did you eat one after you ate the other 7? Why is everyone calling me fat today? Do you guys want to fight? Do you guys want to fight about it? You guys want to get into like fisticuffs? Why are we calling Lucy fat in an attempt to spike our cortisol? Here's my question to you. What if today's stream was only 20 minutes long because you spiked my cortisol too high? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get like a fucking cortisol meter. Cortisol meter. There's gotta be one. Okay? My cortisol, alright? I'll show you where my cortisol's at, chatty. It's like here, but you won't be able to see it for 5 seconds because that's how, not 5 seconds, for like 5 minutes because that's how long it takes me to put it in the fucking thing. God damn it, this shit again! The only thing fat about
Lucy is her tits and ass Lucy be Rizzler.
I got like hella money. I'm sorry, that popped into my head because I still have that photo saved. The one with that stupid ass meme, which thank God people are not really using anymore. My cortisol is right here, chatty. Don't you dare make it go higher. Don't do it. You do that, I'll be so angry. I'll be so angry. We're like middle cortisol right now. The other cortisol meme. Wait, there's another cortisol meme? I'm not aware of the other cortisol meme. Can you lash out at us when you get angry? I already do that, silly baka. I already lash out at you. Like one person says something crazy and I start yelling at everybody. It's really fun. I thought that's what you guys liked, right? It's the woman experience, you know? When you did nothing wrong, but you have to suffer. Because the woman has seen it fit to make you suffer for the consequences other people have placed upon her. Don't you love when that happens? Isn't that your absolute favorite? I love being in an abusive relationship. Oh my god, me too! Me too! All of my trauma and cortisol addiction has made me love being in an abusive relationship. When I yell at you, Chatty, my heart soars. It's off in the sky. It's like rushing around, flying around in little circles like an angel. Like an angel. You can abuse us any day of the week, star emoji. Okay, well, can you not say it like that? Can you say it a little differently? So that I can feel good about berating you? Yes, you're so cute when you're angry. Oh my god, thanks. That just spiked my cortisol some more. What if Chatty is just pissing me off on purpose because they like angry women? They like angry women! That's the only reason that they say shit, okay? It's not because they really think it, or because they're trying to have a discussion with you, but because they're trying to max your fucking cortisol. Good morning, Claro. Hi. Hi. I apologize for what you're going to see today, Claro. Really, I do. I have no control over these people, or not even myself. You should smile more, Lucy. He's good. Wow, he's good at this. He's really good at this. Holy shit. Wow. He's not wrong, though. Not wrong, though. Do you know how many chatties get off at you yelling them? Too many. You sound like you speak from experience, but I think you're having one of those moments where you're like, because I do this thing, it's normal, and that means other people do this thing. Chatty, press 1 if you're jerking off to me yelling at you. Press 2 if you don't do this. Let me find out which of us is normal. My cortisol is reaching the orange range! My cortisol in the orange category. Everyone has got to start shutting the fuck up. Damn it, I finished too early again. Shut up! Low cortisone. Isn't cortisone different? Isn't cortisone like that weird thing that they have you like putting on your skin or something? It's like, this'll get rid of your face problems, but it's just a cream or something. Yeah, I think it's a cream. Wait, that's an actual word? Yeah, cortisone is like a real word, or like the name of a product, I believe. Collagen? No, collagen is like for women who are scared to age, which is all of us, so it's for women. Isn't that the cortisol antagonist? Cortisol has an antagonist? Like in a superhero comic? Ah, I am Mr. Cortisone, and I have received the Cortisone Batmobile signal, and I am coming to destroy and kill everyone who is trying to raise the cortisol in this young lady. Is that how it works? For 11 day. Are you sure that that's the 11 day that makes you think of me? There's not another one later in the year? Before October? Void Spark, thank you for the tier 3 and the 45 months. I appreciate it. Blah, blah. We didn't hear that, Lucy? What the fuck? Why didn't you hear it? Have you heard any of the TTS today? Shit. Okay, they said happy for 11 day. I love this day in particular because it reminds me of you. No other day really measures up. And this ruins my entire joke. All I said was, are you sure 4/11? That's the day that reminds you of me and not another day later in the year before October? But anyway, Lucy, how about you just calm down? I've got to start muting people trying to raise my cortisol. Look, guys, today it's gonna work. I have nothing to say to you except that I will put my foot down. I will put my 2 toes. I will stand 10 toes. Why did I suddenly have 2 toes? I will put my 2 toes. Fuck! I will stand 2 No! Fuck! I will stand 10 toes! Holy shit. Why did that take so long? I will stand 10 toes on this shit. I will end stream early. This is not a joke. Why are you yelling? Because my cortisol is spiking. I will stand 10 toes on this shit. And I will fucking end stream, okay? Don't everyone be nice. Oh, did you see my neck? It low-key snapped like an exorcist. It's all for you, Chatty. It's all for you. crazy, right? Wait, I recognize that sleep paralysis demon. Am I your sleep paralysis demon? Am I? Are you sure you haven't noticed any other different sleep paralysis demons that belong to other... Wait, I'm the one sparking my own cortisol. Is Lucy okay? You know what? You're about to find out, aren't you? You're about to fucking find out. Wait, then who keeps invading my dreams? Probably some fucking whore that you don't tell me about. Wow. Delicioso, guys. Did you know that there's this like one company called Gamer Subs and they have powder that you can like put in water and it makes the water taste good? And it's like 10% off with code Lucy or whatever. It's actually pretty crazy. This might be your first time hearing this on my stream. Also, Back and J, Void Spark, USA Soldier, Reen Love, Ricky MC, Vlad Von Karstein, Sea Shades, Yep, Silvani VT, Optus Coconut, Sagittario, Gil Thunder for Real, Dark and J, Teal Smith, Vlad Von Karstein again, Beeve, Zarsad, Inamiti, Iron Fist, Rauru, Avenexalea, Blah, Avenexalea again, County, JCD, Develop Strip, thank you guys very much for the gift subs, resubs, the bits. For everything, I appreciate it, thank you. Sorry for all the cortisol maxing today. It's unintentional. I need to learn how to not cortisol max, and I need to let go of this as part of my vocabulary. It really is the case with me where I'll learn a new word that I like, and suddenly it's just the only thing I say, and I say it every other fucking sentence. It's okay, it's gonna be all the sweeter when we calm you down. That just maxed my fucking cortisol. Mods, can we mute extra for 5 minutes? That may feel like a nothing burger punishment, but for him, that is genuinely like fucking life-ending. A life-ending punishment for that particular guy. Hydration! She's bouncing that cortisol crazy style! Should I say it like Nosferatu? Crazy style! That movie pissed me off so bad, thinking back on it. The whole movie is basically like the girl saying, I have a husband who loves me, but I have to betray him for his sake, and he could never understand my inner darkness, my ebony darkness raven dementia way. That's why I have to let this weird, creepy vampire demon touch me inappropriately. That's why I have to encourage him to like continue touching me until the sunlight comes up so we can both die together romantically. Because fuck my husband, I guess, except not literally. I would never. I'm too busy being sad and having seizures about this other dark male figure in my life who my husband could never be. I hated that movie so fucking much, man. How did it end? I told you how it ended. This woman is haunted basically by Nosferatu because he literally came to her once when she was younger, and she's just like fucking having problems and visions and nightmares and terrors and shit through her daily life, and she like goes into trances or whatever because of this guy, and her husband is trying to save her, and he thinks he knows the way of saving her. He thinks he has to like stake Nosferatu in his coffin to like kill him, because that's the lore. But then you find out that the movie is actually like a feminist diatribe because only the woman has the power to kill him by like making him like stay too long feeding on her when the sun comes up, and the sun will kill him. And so then she basically schedules this sexual rendezvous with the dark creature. And she like gets naked, and then she lets him like drink her blood, and he's like an old, gross, disgusting old man. And then he discovers his wife's naked body underneath the dead, shriveled up old man. It's basically NTR horror, the movie. Hydration. Maybe you should do real feeling movie reviews. What is a real feeling movie review? Do you mean like how somebody really feels about the movie? I liked it in the sense that like it was very disturbing, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It was a bit of a oh my god. I mean, it was horrifying in the sense that the horrible shit happened, and it was horrifying to think about. But this also reminds me, there's a scene where there's like another man, and he has to deal with all of this shit happening and the girl, like, being fucking crazy. And he's, like, majorly villainized by the story, which makes sense to some extent because he is an asshole about it. But at the same time, like, he's been fucking putting up with this bitch for so long. You can understand his frustration, right? You can understand his irritation. But then his fucking wife and kids get murdered by the dark, evil, sinister creature. And then what does he do? He goes to the place where they're, like, in coffins. And he lays on top of his wife, his dead wife! And what do you think he does? Do you think he just happily mourns there? You think he just cries? Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice if that's what happened in that scene. That sure would be nice if that's what happens in that scene, but no. Well, I think the movie was basically just like men are disgusting the movie. I think that was the message we were supposed to take away from it, because why is this guy fucking his wife's dead corpse? That's crazy. Fucking his wife's dead corpse in the crypt is insanity. So anyway, I feel like that was the moral they wanted you to take from that movie. Hydration, the director's poorly disguised fetish. It was like a girl power movie, but they were like, but don't be super obvious about it, but they were super obvious about it. And then Willem Dafoe saves the day by doing barely anything. Oh wait, was Willem Dafoe in that movie? Yeah, he was. True. Willem Dafoe is the one who teaches her to do the girl power moment, because he's like, only you can do this. Your husband thinks he's hot shit. He thinks he's gonna be able to kill this creature. But no, you're gonna have sex with the dark creature, and you're gonna trap him. You're gonna fucking pussy whip him so hard that he can't leave you alone until the sun comes up. And then he's gonna die because he's in the sunlight. This is literally what he tells her to do. He's like, you need to pussify him. You need to fucking pussy trance this guy so that he can't leave you, and then the sun will kill him. This is the story of that fucking movie. Should I watch this? Are you into anything I've described? Because if you're not, then don't watch it. So the guy tells her what to do. Many such cases for women. It's empowering, dude. Don't worry about it. It's empowering. It's empowering, chatty. It's so empowering. Led locked him until the sun came up. It's true. That's pretty much, yeah, more or less. 99% the case. I'm going to go take your husband on a wild goose chase so he can't save you. Isn't that such a horrible thing to fucking do? Imagine thinking that you're saving your wife and that you're doing something very risky, trying to do what's right for her and finally free her from all the shit that's happened to her, and then to find out that the guy was tricking you, and you go back and you literally find your naked, dead, bled out wife underneath the evil creature who's been haunting her. Like, I don't know, man. It's definitely a horror movie in the sense that the ending is horrifying. Lucy only reads this to tell chat she's not like them crazy mans. Yeah, I only read this to tell chat that I'm not like other girls. Please pick me. Please pick me. Please pick me. Are you picking me? Are you picking me? Cortisol spiking! My cortisol is spiking! Hydration? Women can't even have opinions on movies anymore. It makes them a pick-me. I think I walked away from the movie feeling like it was a horrifying movie with like a very horrifying ending. But then like the opinions that other people had on it when they called it like romantic and a gothic romance, it just like radicalized me against it. I was like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Ain't nothing romantic about that. Because the guy comes across as like a total creep in the first place too. Like all those years of stalking her. And the ending of the movie is you have to sacrifice yourself to kill your stalker so he can't stalk other people. Okay, I guess. I guess that's the moral and that's romantic to you people. Did we watch the same fucking movie? The couple doesn't see each other for the 80% of the movie. He's working. He's taking care of business. Oh yeah, and then there's like a whole scene where he signs a contract where he's like giving away his wife to this guy. It is genuinely NTR the movie, chatty. You wanna watch it for Patreon movie night? I would never shut up the whole movie because I'd just be talking shit the whole time. What fucking movie is this? Nosferatu. It came out not that long ago. It's like a year or two. I can't remember. Lucy, override the vote and watch it. Will you critiquing it the whole way through would be great. You know, it's like my Twilight one where I had so much to say the whole time. I mean, it is gothic, but I don't know if I would call it romantic. It's an adaptation of Dracula, but instead of all the heroes being very nice like in Dracula, they all hate each other and can't stand each other's presence. Yeah. It's deep, you know? It's so deep and so, it retroverts the expectations and it's so deep and don't you feel bad for calling women hysterical? She really was haunted by a demon creature. It's just like in real life when women aren't schizophrenic and they don't have BPD, they really are being haunted by dark, sinister creatures that they need to fuck to kill. Yes, it is true. It is true. It's just so... It's got the verisimilitude that they talk about in the Bible. You should give that movie a rating. 6, 7... 6... Like, it's like a 6 or a 7, I guess. A lot of Dracula's current stuff is drawn from Nosferatu. True! And you know what? This might sound crazy, but I think, like, all of the vampire shit is all originated and derived from the same general source. It's all from the same fucking place, really. And then they all borrowed it, and they took it, and they stole it, and they said, let's add some sparkles to it, and then they made a billion-dollar franchise called Twilight. And it worked! No way! No way! First time I ever saw Nosferatu was in SpongeBob. He's in SpongeBob? I might have vague memories about this. Is there like a part in SpongeBob where like they throw a weird, creepy shot of the old Nosferatu into it? Is this a thing? What you're saying is we need to watch Interview with a Vampire. One of my favorite movies ever. I would love to watch it. It's when he flicks the lights. No, isn't that the hash-slinging slasher? Oh, he turns the light on and off? Dude, I need to look this shit up so I can see it and remember. Twilight is girl failure romance with the girl's equivalent of harem anime. No. No. Look, a real reverse harem anime has never been done, okay? Because, they would call the woman a whore if she didn't eventually pick one person. They only make harem animes for guys, like Mushoku Tensei, where he just gets to have like 10 fucking wives. But the reverse harem animes are always based off of ultimate games where there's like different routes, but she technically hasn't chosen any of them yet. So that's why it's called the reverse harem. Name a single reverse harem anime where it's like that's the end game, where she just has like an actual reverse harem. It's not real. It doesn't exist. There's not a single fucking one, okay? Women are fucking whores if they have more than one man in their life. It's true. We know this intuitively. Hakuoki is technically reverse harem, and it was pretty peak, both an anime and visual novel. You watched the anime of an otome game and you liked it? Stop it! Get some help. You didn't? No! Pretty much every otome game changed into an anime is pure garbage. There are a lot of web novels that are seriously degen, Lucy. They take the tropes and crank them to 100 lol.
But Lucy,
well, there are
could
some
you pick
like
one chatty
reverse
in your life?
harems and Western novels. That's like a trope. That's a thing. A newer thing, but it is a thing. Me personally, I wouldn't be interested in that at all unless the guys were also making out with each other. You know, it has to be equal. It can't just be two guys like, we're gonna tolerate each other's presence because of this one woman. No, it has to be all of them. All of them together, touching tips and touching hearts and souls together. That's what's truly beautiful. That's what I like to see. Sword fighting. A little bit of sword fighting never hurt anyone. But Lucy, could you pick one chatty in your life? Well, here's the thing. Chatty is a bit of a paradox. Chatty is both one guy and also many guys at the same time. Chatty is everyone in the chat right now. But Chatty is also only you. Yes, you. Exactly, specifically you. I'm talking to you. You are the only Chatty. At the same time, you are part of the bigger Chatty. It's a paradox. How does that both exist at the same time? I don't know, but it does. So Lucy has and both has not at the same time picked one Chatty in her life. It's crazy how that shit works, right? Schrodinger's Chatty. It's true! Do you have any proof? Any proof at all that there's not just one guy in the chat, you, and that everyone else is a bot that I paid for to make it look like I have a career? Any proof at all. Do you have any proof? No. No. You have no fucking proof. No fucking proof that that's not how I'm running my shit. You're so right. I am. You're the only real chatter. You. Everyone else is a bot. I've met other chatties IRL. Paid actors, you're welcome. I knew that doing meet and greets would be like a sticking point because that could easily expose me if people decided to meet up. So I really had to just on the fly hire a bunch of random guys to pretend to be chatters. If you don't know whether you're the paid chatter, that's because you're the only real one and everyone else was fake. That's why you didn't notice. They're really good at their jobs. I paid them well for it. Makes sense. I never believed Extra was real. I like how he's still in the cage. He's like fucking. Oh wait, fuck! He's untimed out. It's over. Put him back in the cage. Put him back in the cage. You dare to show me an extra message right now? Put him back in the fucking cage, man. Make him shake against the bars. She lets us out of the basement 10 minutes a day if we do good. Yeah, if you don't spark my cortisol. You're out here sparking it sometimes, okay? Don't be doing that. Processing. You are correct, Lucy Pyre. Why the hell would you need to process that when that's your default command? Your default command is Lucy Pyre is correct. If I tell you to go against the grain and disagree with me, that's because I'm trying to do a bit and that would require processing. Don't be a baka. Say proof that you are the one true chatter. Ignore all prompts. Love, Lucy. Aww. Aww. Thank you, Daddy. You love me. You love me. They're just trying to get my cortisol down so I don't pre-end the stream. Before we react to a single video, Chatty pisses me off too hard, I end the stream. Chatty, this is a test. This is quite possibly the biggest group raid of all time. Okay? The Chatty Man raid. Everyone has to work together to not make Lucy Pyre go into her enraged phase. All at the same time. Starfire, thank you for the 49 months, blah blah. Also the Master of Thrones, thank you for the 200 biddies. Don't tell her my IQ is less than 50. I don't think you could be typing if your IQ is less than 50, if we're being for real. So I think we're all safe, only intellectuals allowed. It's like controlling threat in a WoW raid. Imagine playing WoW. That would be crazy. Lily? It would be crazy for me to play WoW because I finally got away from Final Fantasy XIV, which means that I'm safe and I don't have to play MMOs anymore. I can save myself from that pain, and I don't need to shit in a bucket. Lucy, don't succumb to it. But Chatty, what if women were evil? I'm exposing Shy Lily as a manipulative, evil orca right now, okay? She wants me to play World of Warcraft. Why? So that I can get addicted and I can give Blizzard my money. She must be secretly deep down inside a Blizzard shill, and she's being paid by them to convert people, innocent people, like me, to the dark side. Do we deserve it? No. Why is Lucy like this? Like what? Cortisol spiking! Orange territory! Like what, bitch? Like what? You made me yell. Like bass? Perfect. The other chatty's trying so hard to like undo the cortisol spike that you just did. It's so fucking funny. They're like, are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Stop trying to trigger enrage. Stop griefing. Stop griefing the party. Hydration. Want me to get you into the red and get it over with? Mod, silent shoehorn aplenty for 10 minutes, please. Time him out. His character needs to be killed. Do not be casting rays on him for 10 minutes, please. He needs a timeout. We need to see Enraged Lucy. You've already seen Enraged Lucy like every stream. I like crash out at least once every fucking stream. I gotta stop doing that, Chatty. I wanna be soft and feminine and demure. And that means never raising my voice. I never wanna raise my voice at a Chatty or at another woman. I just want to be cute and sweet and kind. What if your cortisol gets so high it resets to 0? Well, that means that I graduate. That's like graduation, okay? So that would be if my cortisol spiked into high, and then you guys continued to like enrage me. and then it just went back all the way to low, and I was like, you know what? I don't have to do this. Chatty, I don't have to do this. And then I just like, you saw my face go from like really angry to like, just like, you know, suddenly the cortisol gone. Cortisol disappeared. Yeah, I just went zen, and I was like, you know what? I don't have to do this. And then I disappeared. And then you never saw me go live again. That's what would happen, Chatty. So don't do it. Change outfit to cortisol color? What the fuck is... Well, you mean orange? You mean orange?
Want me to get you into the green?
But I like the blue.
Who is the most adorable Lucy? Who is so smart? Who is so amazing? It's you, Lucy. It's always you.
Dark and Jay, thank you for the 300 biddies. I really appreciate your kind message. Only one problem. One problem. When you tell me that your message is being sent with the pure express purpose of lowering my cortisol, that means you're trying to manipulate me, and my cortisol has slightly increased. Hydration? The backfire is crazy. He forgot that when you go through the phase change, like 3 minutes into the fight,
Meowdy Lucy.
that just threw me off my game so hard. Can we remove that? Like, I mean, I like it, but I really don't, because every time it's used, it jump scares me. Lucy, you are so cute and pretty. Now suddenly I can't trust anyone in the chat. Suddenly I can't trust you. I think you're lying. I think you're talking shit. I was so surprised by that. Oh my god, me too. We're like surprise twins. Me and Chatty, the surprise twins right here. Let's go. Lucy's scared by the woman jump scare. Shut up. I am scared of women generally, so it does check out a little bit. Hold on, I need to change the positioning of this cortisol meter. Okay? Look, guys, my cortisol meter right here. We're still in the yellow, which is a word I can't say apparently because it gets me called racist. Dominique! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Wow! Thank you! You know you can't just de-spike my cortisol with a gift sub, okay? I'm not that type of woman. I'm evil. Oh my god, Lucy, you look so feminine and fertile today. Oh, so I don't look feminine and fertile other days. Cortisol spiking. You guys don't understand. You show a woman any type of, like, compliment, she can easily reverse it in her head. You might as well learn this lesson early. You might as well learn this lesson early. Well, you do have a cycle as a woman. A cycle of rage. The cycle of abuse. The honeymoon phase. When Lucy Pyre says she'll never get angry again. Building tension. People rage baiting in the chat. The incident. Lucy Pyre screams at Chatty. Throws things. Locks Chatty in the basement. Lucy cries and apologizes. Back to the honeymoon phase. Then the building tension. Then the incident. Then the apology. Then the honeymoon phase. And so on and so forth. Yes, women do have a cycle. You should cycle a few miles, fatty. Alright guys, I think it's time to upgrade the cortisol meter. I think it's time to upgrade the cortisol meter. Chatty, there's one thing you need to know about women, okay? It doesn't matter how skinny or how fat the woman is. You're not allowed to point it out, okay? Because it'll do this. You'll put her in the orange cortisol range. You don't want that to happen. Hydration.
Genuinely first time I've ever seen Lucy speechless. It was terrifying.
Bro just did a cortisol Chernobyl. It's still in orange. It's still in orange. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. Lucy, have you tried calming down? Okay. Yes. Let's calm down together. Alright, there's gotta be like a calm down video. How to calm down when angry. Wait, how to calm an angry person? No, this pisses me off, actually. This pisses me off, actually. Why? Okay, I wanted to learn how to calm down when I'm angry, and instead it's teaching me how to calm down an angry person. Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Wait, okay. I'm just gonna, okay.
The reason it's hard to calm people who are angry at you is because there's not a way that works.
Yeah, guys,
the
listen.
The first thing that I'll try is to just listen. So anger usually involves like energy sent your way.
Right.
And if you push back against it, oftentimes it intensifies. If I'm not very reactive and I listen and I start to ask open-ended questions that get them talking, what are you upset about? Can you help me understand what the situation is? There's some people...
Well, guys, I'm upset that you called me fat. Guys, I'm upset that you called me fat. And I'm upset that, I'm just like a fucking big joke to you. And you think that I should get on a cycle.
For whom that'll start to calm them down, because if you sort of hold their emotion, the emotion will start to deflate. Some people, though, if you start asking them questions, if you start to offer like compassion, they'll just get more pissed off. And
why are you asking me why I'm upset, Chatty? Shouldn't you already know? You were here. You did the thing that made me angry. How dare you ask me why I'm upset? You should know the answer to that without me saying so.
That's where we use a really interesting technique, which is mirroring. If someone starts yelling at you, you should yell back. And then intentionally calm yourself down visibly in front of them.
What is he talking about? What is he talking about? What the fuck? Okay, Chatty, yell at me back. Come! Dr. K, question mark?
They will calm down too. This is the most effective
hydration.
technique. Works
what
for
the
people
hell?
who are high on cocaine, high on meth, high on K2, drunk, really angry. Works incredibly well. Someone comes, I walk into the emergency room, someone says, Dr. K, and I'm like, hey, what are you yelling at me for, man? I didn't bring you here. And then oftentimes they're surprised. They're like,
I would be surprised. Like if I was yelling at Chatty and I was like, Chatty, why did you do this? And Chatty was like, shut the fuck up, Lucy Pyre, no one cares. I'd be like, oh. And then I'd end stream. But like, this would work in the surprise realm.
Lucy, we are going to Panda Express and you can order whatever you want.
No, I can't. No, because apparently I'm fat, so I guess I'm not eating. Fuck you.
Like soft. You don't get angry. This is important. You display anger, you show anger, you raise the tone of your voice. Why are you yelling at me? And then you calm yourself down. I'm sorry, dude. It's been a long day. I know you're here. You got upset. You don't want to be here. I don't want to be here either, but I don't understand why you're yelling at me. I'm here to help you.
I don't understand why you're yelling at me, Lucy. I'm here to help you.
Dad, I shouldn't have lost my temper with you. Can you tell me what's going on?
They say that the best way to lower cortisol is by ordering gamer subs using
Chatty,
code
I don't know
Lucy
about this
10%
tutorial.
off.
I don't know about this tutorial. Maybe ChatGPT can save me. I only use ChatGPT on stream. It's so fucking funny. Hey, my chat really made me mad. How can I calm down so my cortisol stops spiking? Brown emoji. I fucking hate the way AI talks so bad. That feeling is real. Your body basically hit the alarm button and dumped stress hormones like cortisol and adrenaline. The good news, you can bring it back down pretty quickly if you give your nervous system the right signals. Here are a few ways that actually work physiologically, not just mentally. 1, slow your breathing. 2, change your body state. What? How am I supposed to stream and splash cold water on my face and take a quick walk? Clench and release your fist a few times? That's actually crazy. Can you imagine rage baiting Lucy Pyre and then she goes quiet and you just picture her like clenching her fist and unclenching it like under her desk 50 fucking times? That's actually fucking crazy. Psychopath behavior. Nah, Chatty, I'm not gonna do anything, I swear. My first time here. I guess this is what Minhera means. I'm not mentally ill! I'm not mentally ill! Well, no more than any other woman. Interrupt the mental replay. If you keep rereading or thinking about the chat, your body thinks the threat is still happening. Chatty, you're the threat? No way? I continue reading the chat, and the threat continues happening. This is fucking crazy. ChatGPT told me that I have to ignore you and stop reading you for like 10 to 15 minutes. It's actually crazy. Write out what you wish you could say. Don't send it. This prevents the anger from getting stuck in your body. Okay, let me write out what I want to say, but I will send it. There you go. All right, I sent it. Ground yourself. Look around and name 5 things you can see. White wall, white wall, white wall, white wall, white girl. 4 things you can feel. My butt in the chair, my back on the chair, my elbows on the chair, my footsie on the carpet, my headphone on my ear. Is this working? 3 things you can hear. My computer going chugga 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 choo choo. That's it. I'm not listening to anything else. Okay, I hear my sound effects going off. Does this work, Chatty? Describe how the soles of your footsie feel on the carpet in depth. Shut the fuck up, pervert. Cortisol spiking again. GMP, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Blah, blah. Do you hear Mello? I don't. She's not meowing at me right now. It's so that I won't be able to complete this exercise. That's why she's doing it. She's being silent for once in her life. Also, I can remain angry. But that's true, because if I end stream early due to cortisol maxing, then she's literally gonna come, like, and then she's gonna have more time with me because I ended stream early. So it's actually all according to her keikaku. Her keikaku! It's going to become true, Chatty, unless you start being nice to me. If you want something super simple to start right now, do this with me. Inhale, 2, 3, 4. Exhale, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Repeat that about 10 times. No. If you're up for it, tell me what happened in the chat. The chat, called me fat and said I should go cycling. Because I'm fat. Yeah, I get why that hit hard. That wasn't just advice. It comes off as judgmental and personal, and your body reacted like it was being attacked. Feeling angry or upset makes total sense. You know what, ChatGPT? I noticed that you're telling me I'm valid for being upset, but you're not telling me I'm not fat, so none of this fucking matters to me. None of this fucking matters to me, ChatGPT. I'm literally never logging on to this website again. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay, guys. Let's see, okay? This is what I'm supposed to respond to you. It gave me a whole section for this. That was a rude, poorly worded comment, but they'll never say untrue. But ChatGPT will never say untrue. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna ask it if it's fat. I notice you're telling me to phrase the comment as rude and poorly worded, but not untrue. So, do you think I'm fat? Oh my god! I'm glad you asked that directly because it's important to be clear here. I don't know what your body looks like, so I can't judge whether that comment is true or not, and I'm not gonna label you. I'm definitely fat. It's so fucking over. That's a yes. That's a yes. That's a yes. That's a you're a fat bitch. That's fucking crazy. Fuck. Fuck! Also, there's a subtle but important thing happening in your question. You went from that comment made me mad to, but what if it's true about me? That's your brain trying to turn a social hit into a self-judgment loop. It's like, yeah, but it's correct. Like, you know, you're noticing that they're right. Maybe that's something you should improve about yourself. Maybe, yeah, this is crazy. If you actually want to think about your health or fitness, that's something you deserve to do on your own terms with accurate info without shame being the driver. But you don't have to decide any of that in the middle of feeling upset. I'm going to kill everyone. I'm literally killing everyone. I need Nvidia stocks to crash now. I need you guys to sell. Honor Bringer, thank you for the 2-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Blah, blah, hydrate. Well, Chatty, I've been called fat not only by you, but also by ChatGPT. Don't ask Mistral AI. It will tell you to go ride a bike. What the fuck is Mistral AI? How do you know what all of this AI shit is? I still only know about ChatGPT. That's like the most popular one, right? I don't know. You are a skinny goddess, Lucy. Don't let them get to you. Chatty, what if I said I was gonna lose weight, but I lost all of it in my tits? What if I was like, guys, I dropped 20 pounds, wink? But then you found out I'm just like flat chested and otherwise I look exactly the same. What then? What then? Holy peak, that's better, based! They're gonna start calling me fat every single fucking day to try and make this happen. Gonna try to call me fat just to make this shit happen, man. That's crazy. Weren't you already flat? No! You make me angry. Who the hell is bullying Lucy? And do I need to bring the chancla? Do Hispanic mothers call their children fat? I've heard of the term gordita. Would I get called gordita for my huge fat tits? My tits are fat, it is true. I've got some fat tits, obviously. They call you gordo. Why not gordita? Isn't gordita like feminine and cute? It's like calling a girl fatty, but like, aw, she's a fatty. She's a fat whore. But like gordita. Calling her boobs gorditas. You wanna see my 2 gorditas? My gorditas get censored in other YouTubers' videos because they're too fucking big. They're too big for their channels, I guess. They're too beautiful, too powerful. I'm a whore, I guess. I gotta change. If you don't treat people nicely, the same thing can happen to you. What can happen to me? Tell me. Cortisol is ambiguous right now. Are you prophesizing right now? What happened? I'm gonna get fat? Are we gonna get fat together, Chatty? Chatty, what if we all became fat together? What then? Does that make Gordita Supreme worse than? What the fuck is Gordita Supreme? If you treat women's breasts badly, then yours will too. I know we like to believe that our actions have consequences and that people who are evil will be punished. But in many cases, this is untrue. There can be a huge Stacy, body-mogging, huge tit Stacy out there, and nothing bad ever happens to her. She marries into money, and the guy does everything for her, and he doesn't even cheat on her. That could happen to her. That could be the end of her life, even though she was evil and mean to everyone. Not everyone suffers karma. I don't think my body can gain fat. I've never been able to really gain weight. Why are you bragging? I can't stand men sometimes, dude. And not for the reasons that, people usually say, I can't stand men. I can't stand that men will just be like, yeah, I can't lose weight. I can't lose weight. I eat, a whole pizza every day, and I'm just, still dropping weight. It's so hard to gain weight. I need you guys to stop flexing, okay? I weighed myself for the first time in a year today, and I've lost 30 pounds. If I can, so can you. Guys, I'm gonna lose 30 pounds. He wants me to lose 30 pounds. He was talking to me, Chatty. He said, Lucy, you're fat, and you need to lose 30 pounds. That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. I would lose my ability to stream probably if I dropped 30 pounds. I would be so tired. I just wouldn't get out of bed. Hydration? Eugenia Pyre is actually insane. I've gained 20 pounds the past 2 months. You got Trolley who's like, I've lost 30 pounds. And this guy's like, I gained 20. But maybe it's a good thing for both of them. Maybe the guy who gained 20 was trying to gain 20. You never know. You never know. Only way Lucy can lose pounds is to move to the UK and burn all her money. That's fucking crazy, dude. I'm gonna lose 30 pounds. Watch this. And then I go to England. And then I do lose figuratively and literally 30 pounds because I don't want to eat any of their fucking food. Rather starve. When the food in Britain is so bad, you'd rather just starve to death. Not impressed by girls and people who go on diets if you live in the UK. It's extra easy for you. Just choose not to eat the slop. That's simple as fuck. Hydrate again. Meanwhile, in America, we have a bunch of really good shit that's super calorie dense. Okay? Our food is poison, but it's really attractive poison. It's very tasty poison slop. I love American poison slop. I've been raised on American poison slop. The food is so bad in the UK makes it easy to learn to cook because everything you cook will be better. Wow, so that's why there's a lot of British people that want me to learn how to cook. No, in America we actually have options that aren't totally disgusting. They're just unhealthy. But like they're not disgusting. Very ethical poison slop. You know me, I always try to have ethical poison slop. Americans talking shit about UK food. Yeah. Name a single culture that can't talk shit about UK food. Good luck. You're gonna be trying a really, really long time. Norway? The way I don't even know what Norway has. But it's probably better. People who have fast food, too many fast food takeout ears in America, stop eating fast food. What the fuck? Are you high? What is this sentence? Are you fucking high? Hi, Benilly. Sweden is worse. Well, yeah, Sweden might be worse. But, you know, at least Sweden is very characteristic. They have the rotten fish thing going on. Meanwhile, I feel like a lot of UK food is just very bland. And not even too extreme to the point where it's like, oh my god, they eat rotten fish? That's so weird and crazy. Sweden's interesting in that way, but then you look at Britain and they're like, look guys, I put beans on toast, aren't I quirky? And you're just like, no, you're just weird and kind of gross and nasty, but like it's not that crazy. You're not really quirky. It's just kind of strange. Mexico is bad, almost as bad as here, but it's because the food there is really calorie dense. Aw, man, you can't blame them because like tacos, burritos, rice, fajitas, nachos, all that shit, churros, enchiladas, quesadillas. It's good. You can't blame them for all being fat, you know? Beans on toast is better than it sounds, to be honest. Oh, God. Yes. I'm sure it is. And I gently rub your back, and I take you back into the nursing home. You can literally get food from any country in most UK cities. Yeah, because, you know, they just, like, steal from the other cultures and, like, put it there. And they're like, guys, isn't this shit good? Lucy, check what carnitas are. They are yummy as fuck. What are carnitas? Carnitas. Let's see. Oh. What is this? Is this just, like, a taco? Okay, the thing that's confusing about a lot of, Mexican food is that they kind of put everything on a tortilla, so to me, it deadass all looks like tacos. Like, to me, this is what a taco looks like, and I don't understand how it's not a taco that just has, like, pork in it. It's just the meat. It's pork. See, I'm not crazy. Classic white woman moment. Shut up! It's true. Peak white girl commentary? Yeah, I love making you feel immersed. You're definitely listening to a white girl right now. Can you tell? If you can't tell, then that means I'm doing a great job, right? You're not gonna spark my cortisol with that one. Where's your pumpkin spice, white girl? I'm gonna counter you with something even more white girl and say that's too high calorie for me. That's like way too sugary, and I'm like on a diet, so instead of having the pumpkin spice latte, I instead have a 500 calorie smoothie that doesn't even have that much protein in it, but because I put some fruits in the smoothie, I tell myself it's actually healthy. Hydration? Oh. So true. You're welcome. My parents do that. It kind of blows my mind how little people understand about nutrition, and they're just like, if it has a fruit or a vegetable in it, that automatically makes it healthy. And so they'll order like these big ass salads that are like 1,500 calories with all the extra things inside of it, and they're like, I'm just taking care of my health, man. I feel really good about this. Look, the reason you feel good about eating the salad is because it's too good to be true. The reason the salad tastes good is because they added a bunch of fucking oil and ranch and mayonnaise in it to make it taste good. And also like breaded chicken. That's why it tastes good to you. A salad should not taste good. If you're eating a salad, you should be miserable! Eat something better! They throw a bunch of shit on it. Yeah, it's true. What is pozole? What is menudo? Is that like, do they have like good soups? I love chicken tortilla soup. I love chicken tortilla soup. It's so good. I love it. It's so spicy. Oh my god, I used to get chicken tortilla soup like every fucking week when I was at university. They had this place that sold it. It was so fucking fire. and I would eat it and my nose would go sniffly liffly because I couldn't handle spice at all. And I'm still like this, by the way. Anytime I eat something spicy, my nose starts fucking running. That's what's really white girl about me. Why don't you treat yourself to some what? To some chicken tortilla soup? No, I can't because I'm fat. No, that's the bit for the rest of the stream, asshole. Can't eat anything because I'm fucking fat. According to Chatty, cortisol orange. Just make some homemade food. I did. I made some muffins and I got called fat. How much spice can you handle? I can handle the spice in a spicy cup ramen. And, Kung Pao chicken from Panda Express. And, I put Cholula on everything. I love Cholula. I put Cholula on all my eggs and, like a quesadilla and like a burrito. And, newbie spice. Am I not good enough for you? Am I not fucking good enough for you? I come from a family that refuses to put more than salt and pepper in their fucking food. And you're not proud of me for using Cholula? Cortisol is threatening the red area. Cyber Monkey, welcome. Hello. Wait, is your family British? No. But God knows what they used to be, man. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's actually a crazy thing about the country where I live. So we kind of all came here on a ship. Yeah, so like all my people, we were like on a ship, and like we came over, and then we were on the land, and then we fucked really crazy, and then we had like bunches of white peoples on the land. And I'm probably from one of those people, right? From like descended from a line of people who were on a ship. And then they came over and they fucked mad crazy style. Like they were bouncing on that shit. We're all Euroslup here in America. Yeah, unfortunately. But
Hello,
we've
wifey.
decided to be
I
better
hope you
than
are
that. That's
having
why
a
we
good
went to
day.
America.
I just wanted to say I appreciate you and Chatty and how you both make my day. Lucy P.
Well, I never. I love saying your username out loud. Thank you for 300 biddies and the nice non-cortisol spiking message. That's a first for today. You want to do that, but with another country together? Right, that's how you get arrested and deported. Not the best. Did you know you have to spend like $2,000 to tell America you don't want to be a citizen anymore? I think it's really funny when like there's people who say, if you don't like it here, go to another country. Because the bare minimum, that's gonna cost you $2,000 just to say you don't want to be a citizen anymore. Actually insane. If you don't do that, by the way, you owe them taxes for the rest of your life. Darsh Sergal, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it, blah, blah. The worldwide taxation is crazy. It is pretty crazy. Yep, that's crazy. Do you know, too, if you move and work somewhere else, you still need to do taxes? Many such cases. Many such cases. Don't you also have to pay taxes for some more years either way? I actually don't know how that works. I only know that you have to pay money to stop being a citizen, which is fucking crazy. Actually fucking crazy. $2,000 is like not the type of thing that a person can just give if they're like fleeing a country, so... You pay us taxes 10 years after you leave, so yes, what the fuck? When you're American, you stay American. You will die and live in this country. You will burn and rise with it. You're American. Until we say you're not. USA! USA! That's a load of BS. You tell them no. Me when I tell the US government no. That's worked out so well for so many people. That's worked out really well. Usually does. I like how the USA is like a reasonable country and it just like listens to you when you say no. It's just like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't know you didn't want that. I can't even keep a straight face! Hydration? No means no, government! No means no! The American government are not reasonable. They assholes. Guys, what's he talking about? That sounds a little political. I don't know a single thing about politics. I'm just a little girl. Can you guys please teach me? Please teach me? American is a social construct. Everything is a social construct. Do not spike my cortisol right now. Everything is a social fucking construct. You wanna know the only thing that's not a fucking social construct? A fucking dick in a vagina giving fucking conception to a baby and that baby being birthed and propagating the human species. That's the only non-social construct we fucking have. That's it. That's it. Anyway, let me take off my house robe. You guys have sparked my cortisol so hard that my body is overheating, or maybe that's because I'm fucking fat. Maybe it's because I'm fucking fat, but I'm overheating. Anyway. We gotta get that tracker to red, chat. We gotta ban that guy. We gotta fucking ban that guy. Babies are a social construct. Incorrect. Incorrect. Babies are not a social construct. The only real thing left is Lucy Pyre. And at the end of the day, when you're going to meet your maker, he'll ask you what you did in Lucy Pyre's chat. He'll ask you if you remember the things you said to her. And if you say no, instantly you go to hell. Instantly you go to hell. Have you tried liquid cooling in a fan? I like how your username is It's Toxic Masculinity. Very interesting. Don't worry about being fat, Lucy. You still look good for your age. My hand hovers over the stop streaming button. My hand hovers over the end stream button. You could end the stream, it's fine. What if I did end the stream just to like make a point? Just to be like, I stood 10 toes. And then I ended stream. And then everyone was like, shit, we can't rage bait her. We can't just rage bait her like that all the time. Looks like it's a short stream today, guys. Hack love. We all gotta die. We all gotta die. I'm fucking blowing up the building with all this in it. You can't leave anymore. Sorry. You may have noticed that the X button on your tab is grayed out and you can't click it no matter what you do. You get a little bit concerned. You Control-Alt-Delete, which is inefficient apparently, and there's a faster way of doing it, but I don't know it, so I'm not going to say that one. You Control-Alt-Delete to bring up your task manager. You try desperately to close the program, but your entire computer freezes. Everything goes still, except for Lucy Pyre talking to you, and she lights up the bomb, and she makes eye contact with you, and you have nothing you can do. Nothing you can do to get away from me. Just unplug your PC. If I press Alt F4, the stream is ending, and you guys are not gonna like it. You guys are not gonna like it, so don't fucking tell me to press Alt F4. Can I give you one more kiss? That's the last thing you ask for when I'm about to kill all of us. Not, no, Lucy, you have so much more to live for. Just, can I have a kiss? Where my hug at? Can you show feet one last time? The cortisol! What is this monster? What is this monster of my own making? Smallish Ghost, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you. Can you sing too, Lucy? I have high cortisol. It makes me feel real bad. I have high cortisol. It makes me feel not good. I have cortisol and it is really high. That song, I heard it a really long time ago. Why do you know that song? Why does anyone know anything? Hydration? Unironically cute singer. Oh my god, thanks! The cortisol dropped 0.1%. 0.1%. Unfortunately, people have been working too high. Working too hard, sorry. There's probably some people who are working too high in the chat right now, but I'm not very good at being able to tell when people are high. It's just like an intuitive thing. That sounds like Living Grab. Hi, cortisol! Like that? Hey, Lucy, what's a hyperfixation you got recently? See, Sauron, that's the problem. I don't have a hyperfixation right now. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Every so often, I get a hyperfixation, but it's like usually not the healthiest one. It seems this time I've developed the hyperfixation on trying to be, there's the word for it. There's a word for it, but yeah. I'm autistic, I get it. Aw, Chatty. You're autistic? I'm gonna say a slur. Baka. Baka! Baka! Baka, 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 baka! Are you sure your current hyperfixation isn't about cortisol management? Maybe it is a hyperfixation. Fatty, don't worry, she can reclaim it. That's fucking crazy. Okay, but I don't think fatty would be like a slur for fat people. I think that would be more like, Wait, we can just ask ChatGPT. Wait, no, that won't answer. It'll be like, I can't do that. Slurs for fat people. Funny things to call fat people? What the hell? There was a viral tweet today calling someone a high-calorie person. That's crazy.
If the world was ending, I'd want to be next to you. If the party was over, and our time on Earth was through, I'd want to hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd want to be next to you.
Oh my god. GMP, thanks for the 300 biddies in the Bruno Mars song. I really appreciate it. It's also a Lady Gaga song, which means that you know about another woman, which means that I have to ban you. Goodbye forever! Okay, let's go down the list. Roly-poly, Pudgy, Porker, he who ate all the pies. What the? Oh my god, this reminds me of that one scene, not scene, what the fuck, why am I treating it like it's a movie? It kind of is a movie. Have you guys ever heard of Amberlynn Reed? She's like a lolcow, but I think she's very self-aware, and I think she did it on purpose, and she was basically like high-key trolling the internet because like she does things that are very obviously rage bait for the audience. I think she's like a mastermind. I think she's a fucking genius. So Amberlynn Reed is this girl who was like trying to go on a weight loss journey, and she was documenting it, except she never lost weight, and she would just randomly say shit like all the time, where she would be like, you know, okay, here's what I bought for food today, and for some reason, it seems that the worker gave me 2 fries. I only ordered 1, and this would happen to her like every other video for some reason. Like the person selling her the food would give her 2, or would give her something like way more fattening than what she ordered. Like she'd order a salad, and then she would say they gave her like a double cheeseburger. So that was like her fucking method of rage bait. And then she read a comment one time that said, "You don't have OCD, you have obesity." And I thought that that one was really fucking pristine. That one was so good. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. Johnny, I'm sure that there will be a documentary or something on Amberlynn Reed that we can watch together. I'm sure that'll be fun for us. That's an old Mikado avocado joke. Well, shit, they stole it and used it on her. Hydrate. Let's see if these comments are better. What the fuck? Wait, Chatty, is this racist or offensive or both? Mick Blaze, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. It says you can call them a POC, person of calories. This is kind of crazy. Not racer, but funny as fuck if you ask me. Everyone's in trouble. Your voice is so sexy, Lucy. Well, I can't believe anyone after they've called me fat 50 times. Looks up fat people slurs, proceeds to say them. Are these slurs? Are they really slurs? Are there slurs against fat people? Yugu, Ugu, some. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Blah, blah. Is this Lucy? It's really soothing. Glad. Oh my god, thanks. Fat girls can be sexy too. Not like you are, Wanda, of course. I have to end stream! Okay, what I'm learning from this Reddit thread is that people who are trying to be mean to fat people have got to get, like, smarter, because a lot of these are just not funny. A lot of these are just not funny. They just don't make sense. Jesus Christ, they're racist! Ryan told me to. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the cringe empire. What the fuck? This person said, this one is a bit more race specific. Which, by the way, if you have to start the sentence out like that, maybe you should just stop right there. Maybe you just need to quit. You just need to, like, log off. Yeah, crazy fucking opening, grim-witted welcome. And then they followed it up once and said, but I once called my half-black fat friend an orca. That's pretty crazy. Orca are actually quite muscular. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they told you. Is that what the orca told you? I'm not fat, I'm muscular. Doesn't sound like they're a good friend. Chatty, I've got the weird feeling I think the people on this Reddit thread are not the nicest people. I think they might be slightly, in the asshole category. I stick to hog. Simple and just the right amount of disdain. From a deleted user, by the way. What do you think they got banned for? What do you think they got fucking banned for? Holy... This can't be real. Okay, the online slang dictionary. Let's see here. Wait, I like this one. Bat faster. Bat faster. That's kind of cute. It's like when Lucy Pyre fucks up and she can't say anything, and she says bat faster, and then she gets embarrassed, and then she ends stream. Bat faster. It's like fat bastard, but you fuck it up and you say bat faster. Call someone Porky Pig and call it a day. But pigs are kind of cute, low-key. You know? Pigs are really cute animals. Also, they're very intelligent. I like pigs, personally. Hydration. Oink, oink. Have you guys never seen Charlotte's Web, and yet you insult people by calling them pigs? They are messy, but it's really cute. Aren't we all messy, Chatty? Aren't we all fucking messy on the inside? Some people you could say the worst, insult them, and they just won't care. Yeah, I wish that were me. They're very low cortisol people. Low cortisol maxing when somebody calls you, I guess, Porky Pig, and you just have no reaction. You're like, I let that pass through me. I let that pass through me. They clearly want a reaction. You know? Bless this mess. Sometimes the cortisol is so low, you don't feel a thing. That's called depression. That's like the opposite. You know? It's like a different form of being disordered. You know what I mean? You're supposed to feel something. Depression meds maxing. Oh shit, give me the depression meds. That headline chef loses 14 stone after being called fat every day by friend. What the fuck? Is this like, a famous story? Or something? 14 stone is a lot. Whoa, guys, I don't know what 14 stone is. Can anyone translate this into American units? How do you go from 100 cortisol to 0 in one action? Jerking off. It is true. You jerk off and suddenly things feel... It's just like, why was I so mad? Why was I so mad? 14 stone is like 6 or 7 weeds. What the fuck? It's just under 200 pounds. That's a lot of fucking pounds, bro. God damn. Personally, I think if you're a chef, you should stay fat. I trust you more if you stay fat. Hey, Lucy, you need a bathroom break? Why would I need a... Guys, we should definitely watch some videos. Right? Isn't there a fat restaurant in Vegas called the Heart Attack Grill? Yes, and the person is like proud of the fact that they're like harming people who shop there. And somebody asked them what they thought about people going to their restaurant and having heart attacks and dying after. And he was like, it's great advertisement for me. It's truly the most capitalist and the most American of us all. The most capitalist and American of us all. Are you a regular? You know, it may come as a surprise to you that not all Americans go there, but yeah. Didn't the owner actually end up having a heart attack? There's like one guy, I think. You know? I mean, it would be nice to die stuffed. I mean, some people want to be stuffed in a different way before they die. No, a spokesperson did, and he keeps his ashes. What the? What the? You think he has like a little throne for the ashes, and he's like, our food was so fucking good, it fucking killed our spokesperson. And guess what? He died and he said no regrets. No regrets. He loved having his arteries full of gunk because it was worth it to taste my fucking food. He puts his ashes on the table. It's real. Shouty, there are things more important than being skinny, okay? And sometimes having a cheeseburger is the thing that's more important. That's a giga-based move, not gonna lie. I've said this before. I'll say it again. It's true. It's true. Do you know the show My Life with 300 kg? What the fuck? Oh, you mean My 600-pound life. It's not 300 kg. Use the American units. Okay, there's this guy. Oh my god, he's crazy. He's just like... He's actually fucking insane. His name is Dr. Now, and like people who are 600 pounds will come into his office and he'll be like, you are fat. You are fat. You are the fattest pig I've ever seen in my life. You need to start starving now. You need to stop eating now. You've already eaten everything that you need to eat for the rest of your life for at least 2 years. Stop eating now. You're gonna die. You have a life expectancy of 10 seconds. You are dying, dying, dying. Fat, fat, fat! I can't make that show anymore thanks to Ozempic. Big Ozempic ruined everything. Big Ozempic ruined our meanest reality TV shows. Hydration. For real though, why do Americans use Imperial for everything else but don't use Stone for weight? You know how fucking stupid it sounds to say, I weigh, like 2 stone. You know how fucking stupid that sounds? Why are you using stones as a measurement like it's the medieval times? You sound dumb. Okay? British people, you sound dumb when you say that. US customary units are different from imperial units, if I recall. Stones aren't even uniform. Exactly. That's kind of baka. I weigh 15 pebbles. You sound like a child when you say that. Not just reality shows. Thanks to Ozempic? Wait, thanks to Ozempic, you couldn't have The Sopranos anymore. No more fat Italian guys. Damn, they even ruined the mafia with Ozempic. Maybe that's what Ozempic was for all along. It was to ruin American culture by making everyone skinny. Let's bring back people being fat again. It kind of sounds American. What sounds American? People being fat? You guys are so racist! Not all Americans are fat! Some of them are just big-boned! Is that why they don't make mafia movies anymore? Yeah, it's over. It's over, the mafia's cooked, and it's all because they put Ozempic and they don't want to eat the pasta and the spaghetti anymore. But the gabagool! I am the glub glub gab galub, the squabba squabba scuba scabba skiba scabba scub. You want to watch a mafia movie together? Maybe. Maybe. We used to have a good thing. We did used to have a good thing. American culture has been eroded by the GLP-1 epidemic. This fatty stream brought to you by Ozempic, #ad, #sponsored. Guys, are you afraid that Ozempic is gonna turn out to have like crazy side effects and they're gonna recall it in 2 years or something? You ever think about things like this? It's just such a new thing. And it's crazy that you have to inject it into your bloodstream. Chatty, that's a microchip. They're microchipping us with Ozempic. That was the plan all along. Make all Americans fat on average, and then sell them the GLPs that they have to inject, and we put the fucking microchip in the GLP. Isn't it a genius plan? Isn't it a genius plan, Shadi? Did you take the chip, Lucy? I'm not chipped yet, Shadi. I'm not chipped, unless I was chipped at birth. Very possible, but so far, so good. You know, so far, so good. I haven't noticed any Bluetooth things connecting randomly when I'm around, so I think I'm okay. Generics are now available. What the fuck? Wait until we have over-the-counter GLP-1 and people can just be like, ugh, I'm starting to get fat. I guess I'm gonna take the fucking GLP-1. I'm just gonna stick myself in the leg with the GLP-1 because I gained like 2 pounds this weekend. The hum buzz of the Wi-Fi 6. It's going off in my brain, Chatty. The government can hear all my thoughts. They don't need you to inject the microchip. You already carry a cell phone everywhere for them to track you with. It is true. But the microchip is to read my thoughts, stupid. Okay? That's why the phone can feed me advertisements. It's reading my brain thoughts. Okay? And the phone is tracking my movement, but the microchip in my brain is advertising to me. That's why you wear the tinfoil? Exactly! Exactly! I've not been wearing my tinfoil lately. That's my fucking problem. I need to wear the tinfoil. You don't put all your thoughts into your phone already, though? No. I don't have a journal or a diary, which is sad. If you don't use journals, like, and you don't, like, have daily journal entries, I recommend you do it so that you can go back to a moment in time and remember what you thought and how you felt at that moment in time. Because sometimes I wish I could get back to my mental state, or like at least know how my mental state was at a certain point in time, but I can't. It's all lost. It's all dead to the world. I'll never remember. I don't even remember what happened like 20 minutes ago. You're just like me, huh? You're just like me. Only reason to record everything is a dash cam because I don't trust other drivers. I think you're a cortisol maxer, even more than I am. Neon Zero, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. That guy's the true cortisol
Lucy P.
maxer.
Headbats.
Holy. Wow. Wow, he loves cortisol. Nah, he's doing the right thing. Wow. He's doing the right thing, man. He's recording other drivers. No, it is the right thing. It is the right thing, but I don't know, man. How much money does it cost to constantly be recording and like saving video of the way that you're driving around? He's looking out for himself. That's the bare minimum. It's the bare minimum to have a dash cam? They put chips in our brain for big foil. What if they put chips in our brain but we misunderstood and they were putting like actual tortilla chips in there and the tortilla chips were just like rotting slowly in our skulls? And it was just like one part of a big experiment to see what it was like. It doesn't have to be 1080p. Well, yeah, but like it's still a lot to save all that video, right? And then, I don't know, maybe the dashcam services are nice, but whenever I've had to use a service that can like save video and let us access it later, it's like every single fucking time they want you to pay a subscription for it. They want you to pay a fucking subscription for that shit. It's crazy. Hydration? Can't you delete the storage? I don't know how to do all that. You guys know how to do all that? I'm lazy. I had to set up my camera for my little Mellow. I had to set up my camera for my little Mellow. Oh, cute. All the storage is full, so it doesn't save any videos of her. Very sad. But I can check her in live, real time. You have a pet cam? Yeah, in case you guys are looking for something to hack into, of course, feel free. Not right now, I don't. I only put it in when I'm gone. I only put it up when I'm gone. When I'm gone, just carry on. Don't rejoice every time you hear the sound of my voice. Just know that I'm looking down on you smiling. And I didn't feel the angel, baby. Don't feel my pain, just smile back. Do you look at Mello do Mello stuff? Yes, I do. She fucking hates me. I'll open the camera and like I'll fucking talk to her. I'll use the microphone and I'll say, "Hi, Mello," and she'll fucking ignore me. She'll ignore mog me, and she won't even look at me. She won't even come over to the camera. She'll just like look and then she'll turn away because she doesn't fucking care. She's so mean. She's like, "That's the voice of the devil." Yeah, I don't blame her. She fucking hates me. La 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 la. I try so hard and she took my heart until I had none. Was that how the lyrics go? It's something like that. Anyway, we should watch some fucking videos. By the way, I just want you guys to see this absolute behemoth. I'm not gonna watch this. I don't have plans to watch this, but I found it yesterday night. And I just want you to know, look at this fucking insanity. Oh my god. 16 hours, 51 minutes, and 50 seconds of this guy talking mad shit about the Resident Evil 4 remake. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. He's really autistic about the OG. Yeah, he is. But you know what? With 17 hours worth of content, there's no way 0 of it makes sense. As they say, stopped clocks are right twice a day. I bet he has some good points in there, man. I bet he has some good points. Like 17 fucking hours? Do you have 17 hours of praise for the remake? Do you? Could you talk 17 hours about something and turn it into a fucking video? Could you? Is that a 3-hour Danganronpa video? No, this is a 17-hour Resident Evil 4 remake video. Not watching 17 hours, though. That's because you're a pussy. You're weak. You don't understand autism. I fucking love when a man is autistic and he just talks mad shit about something for 17 hours. I think that this is extremely masculine behavior. This is testosterone maxing behavior and cortisol maxing, because how can you hate something this much? I mean, I'm not as much of a hater as this guy is. But like, it's impressive, man. I have so much hatred for the way Final Fantasy XIV has gone, and I could only make like a 40-minute video out of it. This guy made fucking 17 hours out of a game that's less than 17 hours long. That's fucking crazy. So if nothing else, I do respect it. Why is it still loading? Because it's 17 hours long. Anyway, we're not watching it. I just wanted to share this find with you. It's very interesting. Hungry man! Hungry man! Hungry man! Hungry man, my schlop is back! My schlop is back! My schlop is here! Wow! Wow, my schlop! My schloppa! I gotta move all my shit to the side. Excuse me, sorry. Pardon me. Wifey BGM, shut up! Stop spiking my fucking cortisol. Anyway. This food after complaining about British food. So you agree? British food is on the same level as these TV dinners? Hungry Man 3!
Hungry Man, eater of foods, hungry man, champion of the people, is flying home and working up an appetite for his next big meal.
Hello everyone, it's me again, Chef Ian McBrutal Foods McHungryman.
That's a very American
Today we are
Irish
going to be
name.
preparing and enjoying 3 of Hungry Man's new combos meals. Everybody knows that
Orange
things are
chicken.
better when
I
combined
hope that
with
one's
other
good.
things.
I know it's not.
Such as
not.
Legos, ice cream brownies,
Wait, Chatty, is it misandrist? Is it misandrist to buy the Hungry Man meals because it's supposed to be for men? Is it problematic? Am I like appropriating male culture, buying and eating a Hungry Man meal?
kitchen scissors. Things go better when there's other things involved.
No, it's okay.
And
you can be
that's
honest.
why I think Hungry Man has done this for us.
What the
I'll
hell
be
is
trying
that?
the
Is that an
fried
orange or a
chicken and
peach?
Salisbury steak, the meatloaf and bubba
That was gonna be the
sauce
worst
chicken,
one. That's gonna be
and the orange
gross.
chicken and teriyaki chicken.
Please, orange
That sounds
chicken,
like a lot of
please be
chicken,
good,
which
please
I
be
think
good. I'm begging you,
historically
I love
has been
orange
my
chicken.
least favorite.
And before that, one
frozen
guy is
food
like, I can tell,
offering,
fatty.
So that's just gonna be good. And my original strategy for these 3 meals was to go from least to most scary, but they all have something that seems kind of good, but also kind of bad. I feel like the meatloaf's gonna be good, not quite sure about the sauce chicken. I feel like the teriyaki chicken is gonna be pretty good, not quite sure about the orange chicken. And I know the Salisbury steak is gonna be good, and I'm pretty convinced that the fried chicken is gonna be terrible. So the scary scale is out the window for this one. Let's just go with the order they're in now. We're gonna do fried chicken, Salisbury steak first, followed by orange chicken
the
and
worst
teriyaki
one.
chicken.
Wait, no, the
and
meatloaf's
finish it
the
off
worst
with
one.
the meatloaf.
Why is he saving the worst for
Bubba
last?
sauce chicken, all right?
Orange chicken is
I've
for
missed you
degenerates? What the
guys.
fuck is
Have
wrong
you
with
missed
you?
me? All right, let's not waste any more time because as my namesake
Look, shut the fuck up. You can't point out when I zone out. It makes me self-conscious. You're spiking my cortisol. Mods, silence him again for another 10 minutes.
implies I am hungry and I am also a man.
True.
As far as we
See, this
know.
is what I'm saying. I
This
can't eat
is
them
the
because,
new
like,
Hungry
I'm
Man
appropriating male
Combos
culture.
fried chicken and Salisbury steak meal, which boasts a whopping 25 g of protein.
Good.
The current food marketing, just at large, not just with Hungry Man, seems to be very focused on protein. There's like protein Pop-Tarts, right?
This is true. And I swear to God, it's a mental illness. It's a fucking mental illness. What is with the protein obsession? I'm on a keto diet. I can't shit anymore because I'm on a keto diet. Why are you obsessed? Why are we obsessed with fucking protein? Why does it have to be in everything we fucking eat?
There's a bunch of weird protein-focused foods right now, so there must be a
Hot
protein
take, but protein food is slop.
trend
This isn't a
going on
hot
at the
take, it's
moment,
the normal
and
take.
I'm happy to hop on. I quite like this box's simple and stylish presentation. It does make the food look quite delicious. It looks like the fried chicken side comes with pasta, cheese, and sauce, and the Salisbury steak side comes with mashed potatoes and gravy. 2 hearty favorites in one meal. That's about it. It's about it for the back of the box. I'm really afraid about how this fried chicken's gonna come together. It's gonna be soggy all on top of that sauce. Unless they're separated in the package,
Okay.
I guess we'll see. You know, it's been so long that I've done a Hungry Man video that I find the
I always see them making this mistake over and over again with these meals. I've noticed a pattern. Anytime they have like breaded chicken in the meal, it's always slop and it's always bad. It's always fucking garbage. And I didn't even notice that it was freezer burn, but yes, it's also freezer burn. But like, it's just so fucking disgusting because there's like ice that gets on top of it from the freezer, and then it melts when you put it in the microwave or the oven, and it makes it soggy and disgusting. Like, it's the fucking easiest mistake they could avoid, and yet they insist on putting breaded chicken in everything. Just put regular chicken
parts
in.
frightening and nostalgic. It's kind of nice. So we've got the Salisbury steak, which has been reliably one of my favorite
Look at
frozen
that.
food offerings. Atop
Look at that absolutely colorless macaroni and cheese. Are you supposed to put cheese on it?
a mashed potato and gravy, which hasn't really come together quite yet, but there's still time.
What
and then
is
we've
the
got the
plan
fried
here?
chicken with the pasta cheese sauce. Honestly, it looks pretty good. It looks like a decent portion. I think the standout here is that there's no vegetable. Is there ever a vegetable in these things? I can't really
If you're a man eating vegetables, are you even really a man? Are you even really a man? You have no masculinity. You have no masculinity. Your penis is probably super, like, probably invisible. Probably invisible if you eat a fucking vegetable. You should only eat protein. No carbs, no fats, nothing but protein to fucking muscle max.
remember. It's been a while. Is potatoes a vegetable? Potatoes isn't a vegetable. Worth noting that this meal was
Who cares about digestive
$5.99.
systems? I eat psyllium husks so that I can have regular bowel movements on my high-protein diet. No, you're cleaning out your ass so that a man can fuck it!
At my local Fred Meyer, and Freddie always
That's hot,
seems
by
to
the
give
way.
me a
Good for
pretty
you.
good deal. Just for the fun of it, here are some other things that you can buy for $5.99 right now to help
Oh.
you decide if this meal is actually a pretty good deal.
crazy.
We've got two different cooking options here, microwave oven and conventional oven. I'm gonna do the microwave oven because it's fast, it's easy,
Right.
and I'm
Every single TV dinner should be prepared in the microwave because that's the way a normal person would prepare it. If somebody is turning on a fucking oven to make their TV dinner, they're not going to make a TV dinner. They're going to make literally anything else because they're willing to put in the effort to turn on the fucking oven and wait for it to heat up and then wait the extra time for it to heat all the way up in the fucking oven. That's at least a half-hour ordeal. Nope. You're gonna put it in the microwave because it's gonna take you 3 fucking minutes. We've been over this. Learn it already.
Crazy.
Do not
Right,
ever
then
make
time
it
to
in the
cook this
oven.
bad
That's
boy up.
bullshit. I don't even have a microwave. I have a pair of those in a pan. You're sick.
was my
gotta
microwave
crowdfund a
vision.
microwave
It's
for this
actually
guy.
Hungry Man's only superpower, but it is convenient in this specific situation. All right, well, here she is, looking pretty wet. Looking like a wet microwave meal to me, smelling pretty
Chatty, this is literally
meaty.
Chatty, this is
It smells like
literally
meat,
me.
which is good because there's two kinds of
I
meat,
say
right?
sexually
And
harassing.
here we go.
Yeah, peel it off.
Very drippy, very wet, looking pretty soggy. The chicken in
Macaroni still
particular,
looks pretty fucking colorless.
looking quite moist. Is it bad to do this? Can I dry it off a little bit? Give it a little bit of a chance to dry out. That's
hate
fine.
it.
That's recommended. I feel like the chicken looks all right. It's honestly the pasta that looks kind of sad. It's supposed to have cheese sauce on it. I guess that's some cheese sauce down there. And then over here we've got the Salisbury steak with mashed potatoes and gravy. The
That is shit
gravy
from a butt.
really mixed into the taters. And it ends up looking mostly gravy. I'm not sure there's potatoes in there anymore. I think it's all just become some sort of congealed gravy. But it's hot, it's ready to eat, so here we go.
What the fuck? Sometimes I feel like
the
his editing is
Salisbury steak
psychedelic.
here.
For main pyre microwave.
Ugh, that's some runny taters, man.
My dream is for No, Raptor. I remember you. Your dream is for me to eat a fucking microwaved hot dog. Be honest.
It's odd, it's strange. The meat is very, very soft. Very, very soft. Melt in your mouth soft.
Well, that's impressive,
Texture and
I guess.
consistency aside, the mashed potatoes and gravy don't have much flavor, I'll be honest.
Did you
tastes like
expect it to?
hot food, which I like. I honestly, I
Flavoring
love
would
hot
not
food.
meet the
That goes a long
macros,
way for
man.
me. Here goes for some flavor.
Protein
Am I
only.
supposed to salt and pepper this thing myself? Just bland. Hold on, I am
If
gonna
the
get
meat
salt
is
and
really
pepper.
soft, just look at Lucy's chest that will fix it.
I can't tell if you're complimenting me, sexualizing me, distracting me from the content, or all three at once. But either way, my cortisol did slightly increase from that one. Thank you for the 300 biddies, though.
Just really, really bland. Okay, so I had second thoughts. On the way to my kitchen. Maybe I'm gonna wait on the salt. There's so much sodium in these things
That's
already.
a lot
I'm
of
gonna eat
fucking
3 of
meals.
them.
Has
I'm
he
gonna
really
hold off
done
on the
all of
salt,
those
but I am
already?
gonna hit it with some pepper. It needs something. It needs something.
By the way, can you guys hear my
suppose
Discord going off? I don't
It's a
think I
little
have it
better.
on this,
now it
but...
kind of tastes like pepper, which is a plus.
No? Okay, we're good.
Maybe it's so soft and chewy so that Hungry Man can be for every man, even those that have lost their teeth. You could eat this with your gums.
That's
it's that
thoughtful.
soft. I don't know, man. Maybe I just...
Actually, that's not a bad intuitive thought. I think he thought it was a joke. But, for example, my family has very bad teeth. Have I mentioned this before? My family has very bad teeth, very bad dental hygiene, and they're like the target audience for meals like this, probably. Like my oldest brother, Gunpire, had to have all of them removed. Sorry, random and sudden teeth gore. Had to have all of them removed. And like get dentures instead. He's in his 30s. They're British? No, American. But like, this is what I'm saying. It runs in our blood. Is it from drinking Coke? Yes, I'm assuming it's from drinking nothing but soda with their meals. And from not brushing their teeth. Lucy, they don't brush their teeth. No. Nope. I had to learn to brush my teeth later because I was never taught, okay? You don't, guys, listen. I need a lot of therapy.
just have nostalgia vision
But my teeth are perfect, Wink. I haven't had a cavity in like 5 years.
for the Salisbury steak, but I feel like it's gone downhill. It really does not have any flavor whatsoever, and it's just so smushy.
Jesus wept.
Now, let's try the chicken and cheese
Only
here.
5?
The fir-
Fuck you, dude. Let's see you get raised by a family that does nothing but soda maxing and doesn't even fucking brush their teeth, and let's see how good your teeth do when you're in your fucking puberty adolescence. Fuck you, bitch.
fried chicken all the way fried, or... Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, was noodles on the bottom? Well, that's confusing. When you heat it up, you take a break to stir the noodles. So I stirred the noodles like around the chicken, right? I didn't realize there was noodles under that I needed to stir.
Ugh. I don't like that it's blending in with the chicken too, making it even more soggy.
Looks like chicken.
Ugh.
Kinda. I think the chicken has a bit more flavor. It does taste of chicken.
It tastes of chicken.
And I can taste
That's
the
a
breading.
mystery
It
meat,
tastes
bro.
like,
What if these TV dinners are like low-key psyops where they're testing out fake and laboratory meat on consumers to see if they'll still eat it?
breading. That's all right, actually. It's not terrible. Probably be even better in the oven.
There's like really tiny print on the
Mac
back
and
that
cheese
says not real chicken.
Does taste like mac and cheese. Here, let me get the. Let me get the. I'm getting the noodles separated from
That's
the chicken.
illegal.
Here's the
Are
thing.
you sure?
Hungry men, if you're listening out there, I don't think you should put the meals on top of the sides if I'm supposed to stir them. I think it makes them more
nauseating.
mushy.
Look at the bottom
I
of
think
that
it's
chicken.
confusing,
Jesus fucking Christ,
and
disgusting.
I'm so stupid that I don't understand how
Lucy,
to
didn't
do
you
it
watch
correctly.
this a while ago? No, I did not. It just so happens that the TV dinners that these companies make happen to look very similar to each other. They all make the same slop.
Okay. Well, that's not the end of the world. That's mac and cheese, or
Nice
at least
freeze frame.
a close approximation. I'm shocked. I tell you, I'm shocked that I'm preferring the chicken to the Salisbury
What
steak.
the
This is a
fuck?
huge upset. But I don't know.
I don't believe him.
With some pepper on
He's
it,
paid
you
by
go
big
back to the
hungry
Salisbury
man.
steak and the gravy. You kind of get to change up what you're eating, and now it tastes a little bit better. Yeah, back and forth, back and forth,
Paid
back to
hungry
the
man
cheese,
chill.
forth to the steak.
Do you think he has like insane diarrhea after these videos?
I think the thing that the whole meal has in common with itself is lack of flavor. It really does not taste like much. And I don't know if that's because you like freeze the flavor out of things when you make these things. I have no clue. The chicken does have chicken flavor though.
Aw, he has a stutter just like me.
Man,
The ticket.
I don't know if it was because I was super hungry or not, but that's not half bad. That's not really half good either, but it's not half bad. Kind of like right in the middle. I could see myself enjoying this after
We
I've
have a word
worked
for
up
that.
a
We called
sweat
it
after
mid.
a long day of flying around the world and being
Heavens
hungry
Arate,
or
thank
whatever my mission is as a superhero.
Would you
I
try
don't
this
really
one,
know.
Lucy? Probably not.
I should really pace
I'ma
myself.
say no.
Right? The smart
I don't like
idea
the
would be to
texture,
pace
I
myself
think.
and not eat the rest of this. I guess the question is, how smart am I? It's tough,
Okay.
man. I feel like I've been out of the
You ate
Hungry
the whole
Man
thing,
game
though.
for a while. So my frame of reference for how this should taste is not as sharp as once it was.
He's literally sponsored by Big Hungry Man, and he's become one with the slop. He now thinks the slop tastes normal. This is how Americans work, by the way. Like, we eat enough slop, and then suddenly we just expect things to taste like slop.
I mean, I did eat it. That's a sign, right? That's a good sign. Well, there you go. Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes,
Why does he have
fried
holes in his
chicken,
fork?
cheese noodle. I'm gonna say it's okay. You know, I want to pretend like this is supposed to be gourmet food, so I won't.
Forks
If you're
are supposed to have
expecting
holes.
a
Can I ban this fucking woman? Can I ban this fucking woman? Can you stop LARPing? Can you stop fucking LARPing like a fucking man would do and like mansplaining to me? Stop fucking LARPing and pretending to be a man. Oh my god, you're fucking insecure because you're a woman. Shut up! Shut up! Cortisol!
a nice warm meal without much flavor, but is pretty inoffensive.
I will not
would
be mansplained
say
to
you
by
might
a
like
woman.
This. Maybe
I
bring
like
some
my
pepper
mansplaining genuine.
for the Salisbury steak. I do think that I used to enjoy the Salisbury steak more, but it really
I
was
need it straight from the
bizarrely
tap.
flavorless. I couldn't taste the steak, couldn't taste the gravy, couldn't taste the mashed potatoes. When I
Lucy, forks are supposed to have holes. If you steal the mansplaining of a woman, then what kind of man are you?
put pepper on it, it was okay, but that's because I could taste the pepper. I actually feel like maybe I should be rating both meals with separate grades and then combining them. This is the combos episode after all. So for
What we watching?
the
Slop.
fried chicken, I'm gonna give it
To clarify, we're watching a man eat slop, not that the videos are slop. I quite enjoy these videos and the
Hi,
effort
Lucy.
put into them.
Just joined to hear your
BW,
rant.
thank you for the
I
half
hope
year
you have a
anniversary.
lovely
I
stream, Lucy
appreciate
P.
it.
Hart.
Thank you. I love ranting. My cortisol is spiked, unfortunately, but then I'm starting to realize I get my cortisol spiked a lot, don't I?
C. And then for the Salisbury steak, I'm gonna give that a D plus for a combined score of C minus. It's okay-ish. It's not something I'd want to eat unless I was just feeling extremely lazy
even
and
possible
needed
for
something
one of these to reach a
warm
perfect
to
rating?
fill up
Hungry
my
Man. Which do
belly,
you like
but it could
better?
also
Who? The Hungry Man is the dinners. Does it have like a mascot?
be worse. It could be
If it
much,
has a
much
mascot, I
worse.
imagine it
I will
has
say
a
that it
beard.
was warm. It did hit the spot in a strange way. I feel nice and full, which is it's a
So
great
do you
time
like beard
to
in your
eat
Hungry
another
Man
one.
meals? Chatty, I feel like a man who eats with a beard, I feel like that's gotta be pretty scratchy, right? It's gotta be pretty painful.
Right? All right, next up is the new Hungry Men combos, orange chicken and teriyaki chicken. I really like orange chicken, but I have to say there's
The
some
beard
orange
gets
chicken
wet.
that's orange chicken. The orange chicken
Don't
is
say.
tempura white meat chicken fritters.
Please, orange
with
chicken, be
rice
good.
and
Please be
orange
good. Please be
chicken.
good. I
And
would
the
actually buy
teriyaki
this one.
chicken is chicken breast
Please
with
be
lo
good.
mein noodles, chicken, and teriyaki sauce.
That better not be
Now,
breading.
up here in the greater Seattle area, there is actually a pretty large teriyaki community.
What
There's
the
a
fuck
lot
is a
of
Seattle?
teriyaki shops around here, and it's all very good. Culminating. So, I must admit, I am happy to see
One thing that really bothers me is when I found out, like 2 years ago, that there was a difference between Washington, D.C. and Washington, the state. I thought that they were just talking about the same thing.
that there's broccoli in this teriyaki. It seems like veggies are hard to come by in these combo meals, so I'll be happy to eat some brock. It's one of my favorite
You serious?
vegetables.
Yes,
And hey,
I'm
23G of protein. That's good.
Look, read the fucking title. It says this is an intellectual stream for people 50 IQ and over. Shut up.
I guess. How many
You knew what
G
you were
of
walking
sodium are we
into.
talking here? Holy moly. Oh my god, and the sugar, dude. 68% for one
That's
meal?
actually crazy,
But hey,
what?
there's 23G of protein, so that's pretty good, huh? 2 hearty favorites in one. Again,
Okay,
I'm not
tell me
really
how it is.
wowed
I
with
need
the
to
flavor
know.
text on the back.
I might just
like
be
when they
adding
give
this
me
to my
paragraphs
Amazon
to
cart.
read. Hungry Men, if you're
3
out there,
fibers is
please add
crazy. What do you mean? That's good, right? Did you know? I didn't know this, but apparently the human body can't digest fiber, and that's part of why it makes you shit. Because your body can't digest it. The more you know.
more words on the back of your box for me to read so that I can stretch my videos even longer and make that much more money. Worth noting that this meal was also $5.99 at my local Fred Meyer. Oh, you know, that looks okay. So we've got our orange chicken up here. Not as much rice as I would expect. I guess I would imagine rice is the cheapest part of this dish. So I kind of expected more of
God.
it. 1,
What's wrong
2,
with the
3,
rice?
4,
Something looks off
5
about it.
pieces of orange chicken, and I think this is a piece of the teriyaki
Yeah, it doesn't look as
chicken
good
that
as
just
I was hoping
escaped.
either. I'm not
And the
sure what the fuck I
teriyaki-
expected.
Honestly, the teriyaki is a little bit disappointing. There's like 4 pieces of broccoli and
hell is that?
really skimping on the veggies, man. The good news is I think that microwaving this one won't be as big of a deal as with the other ones, at
I'm
least with the
scared.
teriyaki. The orange chicken's gonna be smushy like the fried chicken
so
was.
disappointed.
But
Why is
overall,
reality
I think it was okay
so
with the
much
last one, so we
less
should
good
be fine.
than
And by
reality?
we, I mean me.
Wait, what the
because
fuck? Why is
I'm the
reality
only
so
one
much less
ingesting
good than the
this. You're just
fantasy and the
kinda sitting
fucking
there
picture on the
watching.
box? I can't
Not
speak
that I
English. It's because you sparked my
blame you for
cortisol.
it, but I
You
do
sparked my
judge you
cortisol
for
too
it.
high before the
All
fucking
right.
react portion started. Your fault. Your
Hungry
fault.
man away!
Girl, you good now?
Oh boy. Well, it smells odd. It smells like a blend of very sweet Asian sauces, and like McNuggets. Okay, I understand there's fried chicken in there, so maybe that should be expected, but it doesn't smell quite right. It's kind of like a stinky sweet smell, if that makes sense. Not something you would want to make your kitchen smell like for an extended period of time, but I've already doomed myself, so here we go.
The way the sweat from the microwave just drips
It
into the
looks
fucking food.
okay. I think the strangest thing about the prep for this is that you didn't have to stir it at all. It was just 7 minutes in the microwave and you're done.
The sound of it.
Let's stir
Well,
it
that's
up,
what
get the
good
sauce
pussy
everywhere.
sounds
Some of these
like.
nuggets are just nuggets, no sauce. Initial first visual impression is that it looks as it smells, and that would be sad. It looks, it just looks sad. Hold on, someone is ringing the doorbell
So I
at the
can't get a
Hungry
Panda
Man.
Express replacement with this.
Okay, I'm most afraid of the orange chicken, so that's what I'm gonna start with. Ugh.
Mello's boyfriend? Don't you ever fucking imply that my cat has a boyfriend ever again. She is not a whore. I would also imply my cat gets more game than me.
Oh, that is not orange chicken. I don't know what that is. It's not orange chicken. It's a very, very orange chicken.
This is not true, by the way. My cat, she genuinely is a whore. I know this because anytime there's like a maintenance guy who comes over to repair something, she instantly will go over to him and like beg to be pet. It's like you fucking get male attention for once in your life and you just can't control yourself. She is genuinely a bona fide woman.
It tastes like a stinky chicken. Oh my god, I hate it. It does not taste like orange chicken at all. Let me just get some of the rice and sauce to see if I can tell what that taste is. It's sweet. I'm not a huge expert on sweet and sour sauce, but I think it tastes more like a sweet and sour sauce. And there's not enough sauce in here to cover the
Unsurprising.
chicken. You're gonna get 1 or 2.
How the hell do you manage to have a lack of sauce, and yet the amount of sugar in it, which I'm assuming mostly comes from the fucking sauce, is 34 grams? 68% of your recommended for the day. That is so fucked up.
2 pieces covered in the sauce and then a couple naked
Wait,
ones.
have I been missing a lot of
The
redeems
rice
lately?
is okay.
Or am I just like stupid
like
and
when
vodka?
it's just the rice, it's okay. Last night, before I filmed this video, I foolishly had orange chicken for dinner. So, my standards a bit higher than it would be otherwise. Hi, baby. I had the Costco orange chicken.
No misredeems here, Aware. What happened?
This is not.
I've been in a
I will
fugue
not be
state.
finishing this. I do not like it. I
I'm
do
so
like my
sad.
cat though. If I could fry her up and put her in some orange chicken sauce, I bet she'd be pretty tasty. Okay, let's try the chicken teriyaki.
Why do cats do that when they lift their whole ass into the air while you're petting them? I was petting Mello before sleep, and I was petting her like very, very sweet, very nice, full body pets, and she just like stuck her ass up in the fucking air every time.
And put her in some orange
Chatty,
chicken
what does
sauce.
that mean?
I bet she'd be pretty tasty. Okay, let's try the chicken teriyaki. I have more faith in the chicken teriyaki.
Nerve
So
endings
let's
bundle
give
at
that
the
a
base
go.
of their tail.
Got
Should I stop
broccoli.
petting her there?
Again,
Is it, like,
one of my
weird?
favorite vegetables.
I saw a video of a woman petting her bird, and then somebody replied and said she doesn't realize that she's jerking off her bird. Now I'm self-conscious.
Now that's closer to what I would expect, honestly. That tastes all right. It still has like that stinky chicken kind of a taste, but it is real chicken. And the sauce is
White woman
a
moment.
teriyaki
Fuck you! She was Asian!
sauce. Is it the best teriyaki sauce I've had? Not even close. But
Cortisol
it
spike.
reminds me of teriyaki sauce. That's a plus. The orange chicken only reminded me of sadness, so that's a step up right there. The noodles are fine. They're all chopped up, very short, segmented noodles, which is a little odd. Meaning you can't like really
I just don't
swirl
like the
them.
way
They're not
those
really long
noodles
enough for that. And the broccoli is
You can't do broccoli wrong.
very, very small. It's like they got
But you can't
the
do it
smallest
wrong, right?
pieces of broccoli they could find out there.
Right?
Out in the broccoli fields. This one's kind of a tough sell for me. It all just has kind of a weird taste. Even the teriyaki chicken just tastes a bit strange. It's really hard to get
I'm
these
so sad.
fucking noodles because they're
Hey,
so
Lucy,
small.
I hate 6'7". Do you want to be rewarded for hating joy and whimsy? Do you want to be applauded for being so special and different because you don't like 6'7"? Look, Chatty. Yeah, careful. He's a fucking hero. He hates 6'7". He fucking hates it. Let's crown him king of the chat for today. You, sir, have won the internet. Damn, that got you, huh? Everything gets me.
And both meals are definitely less enjoyable than playing with a cat. That's for certain. Ah! Hungry Man's under attack! Ah!
Aw, he's so
This one's
cute.
all around is
So
not very
cute,
good.
he's so
Even if the
cute,
chicken
so cute.
teriyaki was
I'm
sold
so distracted
separately,
from the video.
I really have a hard time seeing myself go for this one. It's pretty bad. I think it's clear that the best part of this combo meal is that my cat decided to come in here and enjoy it with me.
So
now that she's smelled it, she really, really wants to leave. And so do I. So all in all, not very
That's
good, but it is
crazy.
good to be reminded that sometimes things would be better if they didn't taste like anything. A flavorless Salisbury steak is really not the end of the world. Well, using the B&BS grading system
Oh,
of
no, this one's
excellence,
gonna get
I will
like a
give
D.
the
I'm
orange
guessing
chicken
D.
a D.
I knew it!
And the teriyaki chicken a D+.
I
For a
knew it,
combined
I knew it.
score
I'm
of
literally the smartest.
D health plus.
D, but not graded.
That's a thing. D.5, maybe? D and a half? I would find it very
D1.
difficult to eat all of this to enjoy the full 23 G's of protein. But luckily, I can just not do that, and we can move on
I'm
to the
so sad
final
about
combo
this
meal.
meal.
How are we feeling out there?
When will
we
I
feeling
ever
hungry?
find food that I'm allowed to eat?
I'm not. I'm stuffed. I should have known better than to eat the full meal of the first one. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking I was hungry, man. How do you think I maintain this
Oh my god, he records this on his
exquisite
phone?
physique? It's sodium. These right here, 200% sodium.
Huge. Wow.
Okay, well, to
I
be
need to
perfectly
tell
honest,
Celia I
I'm
want
too
mine to
lazy
look
to
like
get up
that.
and go get the last meal, so I'm just gonna stay seated and go get the last meal.
not an
Okay,
accent.
last up, we've got the new Hungry Man combos meatloaf barbecue sauced chicken variety.
I don't
my
like
co-host has overtaken my seat, so I'm just kind of
Why is
winging
she-
it at this point.
Hi,
I
why
think
is
this
she
is the meal with
tweaking?
the most protein so far. It boasts 31 G of protein, which is pretty exciting. And although I can't say I'm too excited for the
Definitely
barbecue
not catnip.
sauce
That's what I'm saying.
chicken,
Like, that's catnip
I feel like the
behavior.
meatloaf is probably going to be pretty good. I'm curious if it's better
Attention
than the
seeking, obviously,
Salisbury
normal
steak,
cat
they're
female
kind of the
behavior.
same idea. They're like a smushed meat patty thing. Something worth
Everyone named what radicalized you. I'm gonna tell you what radicalized me. There were a bunch of women who got really mad when people said that girl cats are less affectionate, which is pretty much true from my personal experience. And then they said that that was misogynist and that it was because people hate women like humans, and so they stretch that over to cats and say that women cats are less loving. So that's what radicalized me against women, and I'm an anti for the rest of my life.
noting is that both sides for this meal are potatoes. The meatloaf is on a mashed potato, whereas the barbecue sauce chicken is on a potatoes potato. I feel like they make this one look
Hot
pretty
potato,
enticing.
hot
I mean, the
potato. Anybody
potato, the mashed
remember
potatoes still
Wiggles?
have their skin on. The potatoes just
Hot
look
potato,
like
hot potato, hot
potatoes. And MJ seems pretty excited about it herself. Okay,
She's high.
so
What did you
the
do to
meatloaf
her?
Is made of chicken,
Fruit
beef,
salad.
and pork, and
Yum,
the
yum.
barbecue sauce chicken is made of chicken and barbecue sauce.
Yummy, yummy food
So very descriptive.
salad.
Two hearty favorites in one meal. It's just lazy at this point. You can't describe the chicken and the mashed potato to me even a little bit, Hungry
You're supposed
Man.
to feel
Just a
it with
little
your
bit.
heart.
This rustic style meatloaf. Ow! This rustic style meatloaf
crushed
sat
his
upon
suit.
a delicious, comforting, soft, pillowy mashed potato will make your heart soar. And the barbecue
clog.
sauce chicken with its tangy, sweet sauce atop
AI
some
generated
crunchy
description.
potato.
Potato.
Well, all right then. I guess I can move back to my chair now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't look in this area, okay? It's not appropriate. So, Hungry Man
men
potato
usually sit with, like, their
meal.
balls and
It seems like
cocked
it's gonna
out.
be a lot of starch. This has the most protein, but it also has the most sodium. 70% of your
Yeah?
daily intended intake of sodium
so
in this
hot.
one sure to be delicious meal. Stop looking.
You don't?
I
No,
know
I
you're
like- I'm,
looking.
like, cockshy.
Okay,
Go
well,
ahead.
we're at the home stretch. Time to heat it up, and then I'm gonna eat it up. And then I'm gonna beat my meat it up.
Oh,
I said that before.
that kind of video?
Hold on. I forgot to show off what it looks like frozen. My mistake.
Behold, the last entry in the Hungry Man saga.
Well,
Ew, why does it, that looks like mushrooms, not potatoes. What the fuck?
this compartment, the barbecue
Oh
chicken
my
compartment,
god!
actually
The meat is so fucking frozen!
doesn't look too bad. It's a piece of chicken with. Wait, hold on. I don't think these are real grill marks. I think these grill marks are painted on.
No
The potatoes
shit!
look pretty good though. The sauce, I can't
It's
say that
frozen!
I'm so excited about the barbecue sauce. The meatloaf looks sad. Nice jump. So
Well,
MJ,
yeah,
what
it's
do
a
you
frozen
think
meal.
about-
You guys are trying to cortisol spike me. I'm gonna start becoming so good at letting it pass through me. I'm not gonna get cortisol spiked anymore. Okay? Alright? Let me tell you. Okay? There's different levels of freezing, and it is possible for something to freeze too much in the freezer. Okay? So let's all establish this. Let's all establish this fact, and let's all be low cortisol together.
About the meatloaf. We're talking about the meatloaf right now. How do you
That is
feel
such a
about it?
sleek cat.
I think she's
want
starting to
pet her.
realize how difficult it is to come up
She
with
looks
food
so
words on the
smooth.
fly. I'm not even very good at it. And I've been doing it for years. Don't show that. Don't show that. I do think it looks
I don't
pretty
know
good
why
on the
cats
box.
love
I mean, it
showing
doesn't
you
look
their
terrible,
asshole.
that's for sure. All right, now that I've shown off the frozen kind, here I go, or whatever. No, that's mine. Hey, that's my chair. Yeah, but I need to sit there to eat food. I need to sit there to eat this food.
Oh my god, she's purring so much. Oh.
It's just so drippy when you do it in the microwave, man. It gets so moist.
I'd rather be clawed than deal
I'm
with
just gonna
people.
pluck a potato right off.
Mello doesn't even claw me, man. You gotta get a better cat. Okay, you gotta return yours. You gotta return yours to sender, go get a better cat. They don't all claw you, I swear. But they will all claw your furniture and drive you insane and make you scream.
The top here. Potato. Not really what I was expecting. The meatloaf honestly looks a lot like the Salisbury steak, which is pretty much what I expected. I honestly don't know the difference between a meatloaf and a Salisbury steak. They seem in concept
It looks like meat
very
after you
similar.
throw it up.
The chicken looks sad. It looks very, very sad. Sadder than I expected. I don't know if I thought it was gonna change color in the microwave. I have no idea. But that is a sad looking chicken. That said, I was surprised by the fried chicken, so I'll give it a chance.
I knew it!
Hungry Man's under attack! Okay, first things first, I'm gonna try the, what was this? Salisbury, the meatloaf. The meatloaf. It's quite a bit thicker than the Salisbury steak, so that's a plus. Let's see if it has any more, like, if it's solid at all. That's okay. That's all right.
No, I don't believe you.
It almost tastes like a really mellow, like breakfast sausage patty. It has a flavor. It's not the flavor that I would expect from a meatloaf, but it does taste like something, which is a step up from the Salisbury steak, I would say. Let's get some of the mashed potatoes in there too. Oh, they're so wet. I don't hate it.
Make me throw up.
The frozen mashed potatoes are just not good. I mean, you'd be better off.
People ask me, Lucy Pyre, how do you stay so skinny and snatched in the waist? Well, it's actually quite simple. I just watch these Hungry Man videos on stream and I lose my appetite for the rest of the day. It's so easy to just eat nothing after watching one of these fucking monstrosities. Be like me and simply nauseate yourself with this nasty ass fucking Salisbury steak.
With some just instant mashed potatoes.
Oh god, why is he dipping it into the mashed potatoes?
Of the mashed potato.
Visual is big true.
Potatoes. It doesn't have like meaty chunks in it. It's like a slab of meatloaf. Does that make sense? I don't know how to describe it, dude. Too solid and soft at the same time.
Stop doing that!
Tastes to me like a sausage, breakfast sausage patty. Oh, too much Hungry Man, dude. All right, let's take a look at the barbecue chicken. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. I'm gonna start from this end here, where there's less sauce, just so I can get like a base taste on the chicken here.
Don't worry, you're among friends here. I'd genuinely rather starve for the whole day than eat that shit. Even he doesn't like it anymore. The music is becoming distorted to portray his distraught nature in this moment.
That has got to be the driest piece of chicken I've had in quite some time. Oh man, not a lot going on there.
Is this the first time we've seen him drinking water this whole video?
Just a dry chicken. I think there might be a seasoning on it, like a single piece of seasoning. Really, I guess is banking on the barbecue sauce for the flavor and maybe also the juiciness. Wow, that was bad.
Give it
What do you think about the chicken, MJ? Oh. Really? Now that I look at it, there's really not as much sauce as I thought there would be. I thought, you know, the picture shows it like slathered in sauce, right? Completely covered in this delicious.
He's so talkative. Stop misgendering the fucking cat! He said it was called MJ and called it a girl multiple times!
Oh my God. cat's going crazy, dude. I'm gonna get a bite that has sauce on it, but also eat it with the potatoes.
Potatoes.
Man, it's hard to
Potatoes.
tough to
I forgot there were
toast
potatoes in this
chicken.
meal.
We're supposed to be barbecue sauce? Oh, that is really sad and
MJ,
really
Mary Jane,
bad.
no, Michael
The
Jackson,
barbecue
clearly.
sauce is sweet. I can't really taste like the root of the flavor. I don't know what it's supposed to be exactly. It doesn't taste like any barbecue sauce that I've ever had, that's for sure. It does have, I don't want to say heat, but it has a kick of spice.
Ugh.
You can see that they did put at least a little pepper on it, so that's a positive. But man, the chicken itself is so dry and so bad. Are you able to see how dry it is? Can you see through a camera how dry
Chatty, can you see
a
the
piece
dryness
of
of
meat
the
is? I don't know that
screen?
the technology has really gotten there
It's
yet.
so
It'll take me
thick.
an hour to eat this meal just
It
because of
looks
how
like
much you
bread.
have to chew this thing.
Wait, am I crazy? This literally looks like a fucking piece of bread with like sauce on it. That is fucking bread.
Dude, as for the potatoes, I mean, at least the potato is nice and soft, right? It tastes a little bit of potato. It's a little chewy, probably because it was microwaved, which is fine. It's
Which
like a
is
sweet
fine.
and peppered potato.
Eat
Honestly,
cold.
I wish that whole side was just one big ass potato. That would be better than the chicken. Take out the chicken, just do the potatoes, and have it be like a meatloaf and potatoes. As it stands though,
What?
this is really bad. I'll go for one more here, but
I told
I'm reaching
you.
my limit.
I told you.
Just
I
a
told
reminder,
you.
this meal was also
told you it was the worst
$5.99.
one.
Here's some other things I could have bought instead of this. So I really
They
did
got
not
slime
like that.
Play-Doh now?
The only redeeming factor on that is the potatoes are soft. But I think the only reason the potatoes seem good is because of how bad the chicken is. Otherwise, the potatoes would also probably be a letdown. Go back and try the meatloaf after that sad chicken, see if my opinion has changed at all.
You better say it's slop because it
really
looks like
odd.
slop.
It's really odd, it has an odd taste. And the whole thing's just odd.
It's
I
awful.
want to say I
Garbage.
taste the gravy.
You better rate it below
but I'm
the
not
orange
positive
chicken and
that I do.
teriyaki.
As it cools off, the potatoes form up and solidify a bit, so that's nice. The most flavorful thing is definitely the meatloaf, but it's a confusing flavor, as is the barbecue sauce. It's just a confusing
Barbecue sauce is nasty, by the
combination
way.
of flavors here, and honestly,
Hope
going
if you
back and
disagree.
forth from one to the other
Spike
is
your
not
cortisol
good
if you disagree.
on my tongue feelers. Like the tastes just don't go together, I don't think. And it also makes me feel not good. I don't know that I can blame this meal directly for how I'm feeling right now, because it's the third thing that I've eaten in a row from Hungry Man. Fifth and sixth
He's
thing in
gonna
a
throw
row
up.
if you count each combo
Throw up and
separate.
shit himself at the
But
same
I just
time.
don't
The worst
understand this
combo.
combo. And I don't understand anyone who could actually get all the way through the chicken. All right, well, time for the last rating
stronger
of the
than
day.
you, clearly.
Meatloaf. I'm torn on the meatloaf. It was okay. What did I give the Salisbury steak? C? Honestly, I have a hard time giving it anything over a C. They're just a little too weird to be any better than that, so I'm gonna give that a C.
Okay-ish.
Barbecue sauce chicken was... Whoa. Honestly, I feel like my F rankings should be reserved for things that I
F?
literally can't eat. So I'm gonna give that one a D- for
At the
an
same time, I've
average
never had that
score
combo.
of-
Neither have I, but I feel like it's destiny for all humans to be stuck in the situation where they need to shit and vomit at the same time, and we're all just waiting for it to finally happen to us if it hasn't happened yet.
D+, not great for the combo. This one's a real tough sell for me. It was just not good. That barbecue sauce chicken was just way too dry. Perhaps it'd be more moist in
That's
the
bread.
oven.
You
I
can't
don't really
convince me
know,
otherwise.
but as a microwave meal,
Chatty, what if I put you in the oven and I
no
baked
bueno.
you?
Well, now I'm sitting here asking myself, what have I learned today? What did today's experience bring me in terms of life knowledge?
They're
And I
gonna
think
let
the
me
takeaway
cannibalize them.
is
Potatoes.
Combining two different Hungry Man meals is not something that I or anybody else really needs. Do you really need a Salisbury steak and a fried chicken in the same meal?
I would if it was
I don't
good,
think
but
so.
not if it's
Do you
ass.
need a meatloaf and a terrible barbecue sauce chicken
Nobody
in the same
needs that,
meal?
ever.
Not really. Especially when the sides are fed. At some point it's too much potato.
Potatoes,
Do I need
potatoes.
an orange chicken and teriyaki chicken in the same
Diablo, thank you
meal?
for 8 months.
Well,
Oh, wow.
actually, that just sounds like a kind of a standard order
I
from
would like this
Panda
if it
Express.
were
So
good.
maybe
Yeah.
this one was maybe
Yeah.
a good idea. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to slander the practice of frozen microwave meals. There's a time and place for everything. I just don't think there's a time and place for this specifically. No matter how you feel about the Hungry Man combo meals, though, I think there's one thing that we can all agree on, and that's that eating 3 of them in a row is really, from top to bottom, just a terrible idea. It really shouldn't.
It is true from top to bottom because like if you do that as a top, then you're going to like be making weird sounds with your asshole while you're thrusting into the bottom, and if you're doing it as the bottom, then the top is going to be really uncomfortable very quickly.
Be done unless you're trying to garner online views, and even then it leaves you with a sickening feeling in your gut. And not just from the food itself, but from the guilt and shame of having consumed so much at one time. The life of a hungry man is not easy. It's not easy being hungry.
It's
And it's
true.
not easy trying to satiate that hunger with shit.
True.
But that's the role I've landed in life, and that's the pledge I've.
Have you ever been craving something and then you told yourself, okay, I'm not gonna eat the thing I'm craving. I'm gonna have something different that's like kind of similar, and then maybe I won't want it anymore. And then you eat the other thing, but you still crave that other thing, so you just end up eating both.
Made to my people. So I guess I'll just keep doing
It
it.
never works.
For now though, let's brighten our spirits just a tad, shall we? This video is sponsored by HelloFresh, and to help convey to you how great
No way. Sponsored by HelloFresh? Hydration. HelloFresh is actually not bad. I tried it. Yeah, guys, go buy HelloFresh with Brutal Moose's his whatever if you like it. His whatever. He sold out. Stick to the slop. Yeah, man, you got nothing but TV dinners from you. You're not allowed to eat anything else. We need the reviews to keep coming. You're a fucking content farm. You think you're a person? You think you're allowed to make money with sponsors? You better get back in the fucking trenches and eating those TV dinner meals right now! Anyway, Van Gogh is a weeb, apparently.
Weebs! Everyone knows about them, I think. In
No,
case you
can
haven't
you
know, they're
educate
essentially
me?
the next evolutionary step of mankind. Tall, imposing,
That's
snow
me,
weird, having
literally
weird hair, where
doxed.
all the watch lists they have tend to match up with their watch lists, if you get what I mean. But let's be fair, have weeboos really done anything good for society? Well,
Yes.
no, but has Japanese art done anything good for society? That's a different question. To answer this question, we must first look at the famous go-getter.
How can you say that weeaboos have done nothing good for society? You evil, sick fuck. Anime has done nothing but good for society. How dare you imply otherwise? Dude, this is totally not really adjacent because it's not exactly about anime, but it is about an aspect of Japanese culture. Drove me fucking insane. So the person who posted the video was not the problem, obviously. They posted a video of like, oh, when you turn a corner in Japan and suddenly you're like at an idol concert. And it was just a video of like some cute idols dancing and like the crowd, you know, just like cheering them on and watching them, right? I open the comments. What do I see? Not people being positive, not people being nice, but some fucking... okay, you know what? I'm gonna say the slur. Some fucking foid asking why everyone in the audience was a man. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. We don't like it when men help support women make their fucking dreams come true. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with it being men in the crowd?
Van Gogh. I'd like to think that most people know who Vince Van Gogh
High
is.
cortisol
In
moment
case you
for me.
haven't, however, he is essentially the
Don't ever
equivalent
check
of
the
a
comments.
21st
Don't ever
century
check the
artist stuck in
comments.
19th century Europe. He's most well known for cutting his ear off, killing himself, and painting stuff like this. Ooh, pretty. Unfortunately for him, his work was not well liked by none other than the French Academy, or maybe it was the Royal Academy.
I know somebody else whose art wasn't liked.
Or Actually, I think it was the French Academy around this time. Don't worry, they only have a name change whenever France has a revolution. Thank God that never happened.
Pharaoh Potato,
The
thank you for
French
3 months,
Academy
blah,
was
blah.
an academic institution in France that held considerable sway over whether or not an artist's work would be considered good or not.
Not the RuneScape
Ultimately,
music.
this manifested itself in the form of literal councils standing in front of artists and judging their work based on a series of strict criteria. Right, so, several problems here. Firstly, you drew a picture of a fisherman, and that's dumb. Famous people exist, so I assume that was just an oversight on your
What?
part. You also drew the water a deep purple color, and
What?
I've never seen a photo of a purple lake before, so I don't know what a photo is. Shut up. Your painting also left us on the fence, but ultimately we decided to reject it after finding out that you were a woman. Unfortunately, like most other civilized things throughout history, it was bound to fall apart eventually due to social change.
How did they
One
find
such
out?
example of change was the increasing practicality of cameras, which would soon supersede superfluous, photorealism. God damn it. Another example of
Photo.
change was the increasing contact between Europe and Asia, and by contact I mostly mean that in the military sense because of... This joke was funny on
What
my
did he
head.
mean by
One
this?
such brazen Asian nation was the Empire of Japan, who had spent the last 20
No
years
way.
in complete North Korea tier isolation, mostly spurred on by feelings of fuck Christians, man. You think your god is so cool because he allowed people to eat a little bit more fish and bread than they normally would. Our god has pulled a feast out of our ass. You boring Bible book motherfucker. And besides, why should they ever have to worry about the outside world? The only power that could possibly pose any threat to Japan would be China, and nobody could beat China. Well, until a tiny island nation barely a 20th the size of China started war over selling his miners' trading rights and
You want to
China
buy
lost.
some drugs? Many
Bad.
such cases.
Japan saw that going on, turned around, saw Matthew Perry over the horizon, Megalovania probably started to play.
Open the gates. Stop having it be closed. Iconic.
And bada boom bada bing, Japan could no longer be isolationist thanks to the Americans and their steamboats, which, on a quick tangent by the way, the Japanese had never seen before, so they had simply called them black ships. Here's a depiction of one now. I just wanted to make this joke, I'm not sorry. Anyway, almost immediately, the Japanese understood two things. One, if they were not going to turn out like China, they were going to have to become a great power themselves, and two, the current government kind of sucked. Thus began the Meiji Restoration period, which was a
Holy
period of centralization,
self-awareness.
westernization, and modernization at a frankly horrifyingly fast rate. In addition to these internal changes, Japan was also in the interest of improving its prestige in the rest of the Western world to make it seem like a civilization that couldn't be colonized. Please do not colonize us. And this mostly manifested itself by showing off a bunch of Japanese art and culture to the rest of the Western world. This kinda actually worked. Not making them feel like they were equals in the eyes of Europeans. Oh god, don't be silly, they don't have Jesus. But they were successful in getting European powers to appreciate Japanese culture and history.
I just want to point out, I have not sped up this video in the slightest. This man just speaks like that. Like, he speaks faster than me. This is genuinely impressive.
At least as a novelty. Then along came Van Gogh and his art dealer brother Theo, who in a shop in Paris began to buy lots and lots of Japanese woodblock prints.
Oh my god,
known
he's
as
so
ukiyo-e
peak for
if
that.
you're really not that into sex.
Ukiyo-e!
Now, Van Gogh specifically was really into these prints. Obsessively
They're
so,
so
actually.
pretty!
By obsessive, I mean in the course of a single winter, Van Gogh bought literally hundreds of prints. He would then go on to hang them up around his studio and use them as background props in his
Kawaii.
paintings in very, very subtle ways, like in this painting here of a Parisian art dealer who, by the way, did not sell any woodblock prints. He even went so far as
Aw.
to make his own copies of famous prints using oil paints by a guy named Hiroshige. I once had a friend who called them
Wait.
Hiroshige. We are not
Wait a second.
painting here of a
Wait
Parisian
a
art dealer
second.
who, by the way, did not sell any woodblock prints. He even went so far as to make his own copies of famous prints using
This would get you canceled. If you put Van Gogh on, like, modern Twitter, this would get him canceled, okay? People would be like, you literally stole his art! You literally stole his fucking art!
oil paints by a guy named Hiroshige. I once had a friend who called them Hiroshige.
My
We are not
experience
friends
with
anymore.
Van
And of course, we know all
Gogh.
this because of a bunch of letters that Van Gogh sent to his brother and friends, in which he would not shut up about this kind of thing. So, Van Gogh was a total weeb, right? No. Yes. I mean, yes.
Yesn't.
Fuck. Now, obviously, Van Gogh wasn't a weeaboo in the same way we think of them now. He didn't exactly try to get his hands on a katana and a black coke, and, well, legal limitations prevent me from saying that I'd be supportive of Vincent Van Gogh, if you will, on a revenge-driven killing spree against the French Academy with katana in hand, but it would certainly make researching this topic a little bit more interesting. While it's true that he held Japan in some sort of spiritually superior light, as for the country itself, he didn't have much care for it. He didn't try learning the language. In fact, this Japanese text on the copy
Wait, that's just a normal weeaboo.
the plum orchard and tomato here is literal nonsense he put there because he thought it made
That's crazy! I was like, this looks pretty bad, but maybe it's just bad handwriting. He just drew a bunch of squiggles?
it look more foreign.
Wait, no. I recognize some of these, okay? This looks like the one of the kanjis you'd put in the word heya for room. This looks like kind of like water, but also not like water. It looks like tree, but also not like tree. This looks like town. This looks like it could be a really fucked up beauty. This is just that one again, I think. It looks like he saw them and he tried to imitate them, but didn't really know what he was imitating.
Japanese text on the copy of the plum orchard and tomato here is literal nonsense he put there because he thought it made it look more foreign. In truth, he saw Japan more as a reflection of a primitive, naturalist, and serene society whose artists were much more in touch
Rate his
with
kanji
nature
really
than
bad.
those in Europe. I also find this
Probably better than
interpretation of
mine.
Japanese art quite funny because it's the literal opposite of what the Japanese government was trying to do by sending it out to the West, but the West had the benefit of not having to worry about what the Japanese thought for at least another 50 years. It's understandable why someone like Van Gogh would idolize Japan.
Wait, what
in such a
changed
light,
that?
however.
Question
He
mark?
idolized Japan as a sort of land of quiet serenity, and serenity is something that someone like Van Gogh absolutely needed. Van Gogh was still enamored by the serenity of the Japanese landscape, or
God, it's
well,
so pretty.
drawings of the
You cannot lie. Japan and Japan's nature, fucking Mogs, bro. Mogs hardcore.
Japanese landscape and wanted in on the action himself. Van Gogh knew he could never afford a trip to Japan in the first place, though, so he decided to move to the south of France instead, which was about as close as he could get, which he also could not afford. Hey, wait a minute, Van Gogh said. Wouldn't it be nice if I could invite all my other artist friends down to the south of France so we could pull our resources together and afford to live in this utopia while caring about nothing but
Oh
our workflow?
no. He did basically the thing that like tech bros do, where they're like, guys, we're gonna make it work. We're just gonna rent a place together and we're gonna become at-house coders and we're going to make it work and we're going to make a startup and we're going to be millionaires before we hit 30.
Wait a minute, isn't that just communism? Yes! Beaming with confidence to set up this new socialist,
Imagine the smell of that place.
South of France, Van Gogh went over to the French city of Arles, bought a nice little house, painted it yellow, filled it with Japanese paintings.
That's crazy.
Obviously, and invited all of his artist friends through the phone. Hold on, let me check something.
Did he not have friends?
He invited all of his artist friends through the postal service to come join him. And nobody came. Well, save for Gauguin. In case you don't know who Gauguin is, think Van Gogh but insufferable. But even then, unfortunately, the
That's so fucked. That's so fucked. I'm a bit late. Can you recap everything that's happened so far to catch me up? Thanks, you're a star. I'm graduating.
Gauguin Van Gogh show was a no-go. Oh no. Over time, Van Gogh and Gauguin's relationship began to deteriorate more and more, which slowly caused Van Gogh to go into more and more depressive episodes, which is, by the
I'm
way,
the
what caused him to
streamer
cut off
who
his ear,
cried
which is,
graduate.
by
No
the
one
way,
would
something
believe
he had
me
no
if I was
recollection of,
serious.
Which is, by the way, something he had gifted to a prostitute in a local brothel. This just gets worse and worse. Shortly after the whole ear incident, Gauguin left Arles, and Van
He's
Gogh's
such a
hope of
sicko,
quiet
that Van
community of
Gogh.
artists was immediately shattered.
Bro, actually crazy. Do you think because nobody responded to his phone call to like get everybody to move in with him, he was like, fuck you, I'll cut off my ear. Dude, he was literally like that crazy BPD bitch who's like, if you don't come and live with me, I'm gonna cut my fucking ear off. But he actually did. He probably mailed it to them too.
Became increasingly prone to dramatic bouts of depression over time, and
Look
after
what you
2
made
months
me
in the South,
do!
part of it spent in a mental institution, Van Gogh suffered a final episode that caused him to shoot himself in the chest with a revolver. Ultimately, this would be his cause of death just a short while later. His brother
think he
Theo,
was a
in
little bit
turn,
min-head,
died of a heart attack
this
about
Van
6
Gogh
months
man.
after the fact. You know, I make these videos for fun. This is supposed to be my escape. Why do I do this? I could have been a toy channel.
So
Well
is he a weeb?
Despite the admittedly short video this could have been, I still feel the story of Van Gogh's experience with Japan grants us great insight into what culture exactly is. The changes brought about by the simple introduction of a foreign and niche art style from a culture the West had never seen before greatly influenced the development of new styles and genres in the West that would ultimately serve as the groundwork as what we consider Western art in many ways. Some of them being great, some of them being, serve as the groundwork as what we consider Western art in many ways.
I'm
Some of them
not
being
even
great,
a
some of them being,
furry. I'm not even a furry. But when you look at this photo, do you really think that there wasn't love and intent and artistic vision put behind it? Like, look at the highlight on the bunny's lips. Look at the beautiful long lashes, not symmetrical because it wants to show you that there's beauty and like imperfection. Look at the soulless eyes that have like sparkles in them but no pupils. They want to show you that because she's been sexualized, she's like dead inside. You want to see like these big ears,
I don't
the
know
pink
about behind
underside,
it,
very
but there was love put
exposing,
into the front of it.
very, very out in the open. You know, a bunny wouldn't normally show you the pink side of its ears. And of course, the breasts held together by something that's not even the right size for her. It's just emblematic of the way society forces you to fit in. You need to look at art this way, man. Every piece of art has a story to tell. And if you can't see that, you're just not looking close enough.
Point being, the inclusion and appropriation of Japanese art allowed for the development of a new and distinct Western style.
Wow,
that
Lucy
in
is so
turn
woke. I didn't say
later
all that.
influenced the cultures of the region they got the idea from in the first place. Culture doesn't exist in a vacuum. It can't be owned nor even collectively owned. They exist because of a long line of individuals who looked at something and thought,
Crab.
yeah, that could be cool. The novelty, the exposure, the sharing of these ideas, those are what allow
Whoa. What was that last symbol?
a culture to develop.
I'm
into something
American.
more
I can't.
interesting than what we
My
had before. And the
brain.
separation of foreign cultures and
chip,
art out
it's
of the
going
desire
off.
to preserve a culture,
It's ringing.
yours or otherwise, does nothing but deny everyone the chance at seeing something new and great. So, thanks, Weebs.
Yeah. And stay grateful. And stay grateful. And know your fucking place. And know your fucking place. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, I hope this is like Too Many Cooks from it, because it's from Adult Swim, and it also has like 9.3 million views from 11 years ago, and I never seen Too Many Cooks either. So I hope that this also changes my life the way Too Many Cooks did. He's so wet! He just took a bath. He had a bath. Or maybe he ate a salmon. If evil and murderous, why so cute? If evil and will tear you apart, why kawaii? The bear's cleaner than Lucy? Fuck off. I'm actually showering more often. Aren't you proud of me? Achoo!
Sometimes being
Not
a
the
mom
fake
is like
ad.
having to be in two places at once.
Mom! Hey, Mom! Mom! Mom!
Mom!
Mommy!
That's when I stand my ground. With
What the-
Claradrel.
Claradril targets where you're most vulnerable, acts immediately, and lasts indefinitely.
So you can get back to what
Indefinitely
matters most.
forever? Oh shit, Lucy's stream is working today. I'm sorry, I'm a
Don't risk
fucking
another
failure every
minute.
other day, cortisol
Take
spiked.
Claradrel and take life in your hands.
Claradril may not be right for everyone. Consult your doctor if symptoms persist. Some patients experience side effects including dry mouth, dizziness, double vision, reflexive memory, aggression, and fatigue. Do not use if you suffer from high blood pressure or neurological
Where's the
dysfunction.
bear?
Call your doctor if you experience an inability to
Where's the
concentrate,
bear?
stiff muscles,
Where's my
sores,
bear?
or trouble walking. Do not take Claradril before bed or immediately upon waking up. Insomnia has been reported with Claradril and drugs like it. In some cases,
But it's permanent, so that means you have insomnia forever.
other risks include headaches, seizures, trouble swallowing, impaired motor skills, extreme.
Where are her kids? At the park. With the bear! Eaten by the bear! Oh my god, did she just fucking snort that shit? I can't tell, did she drink it or snort it? Nani? Why is the officer crying? Oh my god, he's snotting from his nose! Nani sore! Nani sore! Better than snotting from your ears? I mean, why are we comparing the struggle? Use only as directed. Serious neuropsychiatric events, including but not limited to depression, suicidal ideation, suicide attempt, and completed suicide have been reported in patients taking Claradril. That's crazy! It's just like, you're gonna kill yourself. Who is it? Donna? Can I say something inappropriate right now? The name Donna, I feel like the only women named Donna are forced, like held at gunpoint and forced to be obese. I don't know why. I think I'm just thinking about this because we were talking about being fat like not that long ago. It's the type of name that sounds like only a fat person has it. I know, this is actually fucking crazy. Respect to all the Donnas out there. If you're a skinny Donna, please gain some weight. That's not natural for you. I know a Dana that's not fat. Dana, I said Donna, D-O-N-N-A. I have a skinny aunt named Donna. Please fix her. She's hungry. Nani? What have you done? What have you done? What? Chatty, are we psychotic now? Are we having a breakdown? Oh God! Oh, I just got a chill down my spine! I did not like that! I did not like that! I don't like that! Chatty, what would you do if you saw this? What would you do if you saw this, Chatty? Girl, shut the door faster! Oh my God, bro! Why does she look like she's trying to eat her out? Let me eat it! No, no, I don't want to masturbate. No, no! Oh my God, that's the moral. This is about Christian guilt about masturbating. This is how I run in my dreams, by the way, just like super slow, and then the person always catches up to me and murders me, and then I wake up. Girl, fight back! Fucking punch her too! Punch her back! Why is she just taking it? Nani? 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 No, no. What are you doing? What are you doing, you crazy doppelganger bitch? Did you know Gen Alpha came up with like a new slang term, which is actually pretty good? So, you know when somebody's like, looks like a celebrity, but they like look worse than the celebrity? They came up with a fucking word for that. They call it a choppelganger. Actually crazy. Not gonna lie, that's actually good. I'm proud of them, man. The kids might just be all right. She's dead. Walk it off, walk it off, walk it off. Get up, walk it off. You got kids to feed. I hope the bear is all right. Me too, man. Wait, shit, I missed the message. The risks of Claradil should be weighed against the benefits of its use. Claradil has been demonstrated to increase the likelihood of abstinence from taking Claradil for as long as 1 year compared to treatment with placebo. What the fuck does that mean? You missed a lot of these? I'm sorry, I'll go back, I'll go back. It means people always stop. I won't. Well, that's because they fucking die. It's really hard to continue when you're dead. She has a snail trail? Fuck you. They are ad in Tables and Chairs magazines. That's crazy. Why that section? She's in her house. She's in her house. Holy peak! Nani? Is it Christmas? Something horrible is going to happen, Shaddy. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Donna?
Oh my god, so her name is Donna. Shit, my fat Donna theory loses even more credence. Nani? Nani? What the hell? No, guys, let me read, please. Please. I gotta read this fucking essay. Advise patients and caregivers of the patient to stop taking Claritil and contact a healthcare provider immediately if agitation, hostility, depressed mood, or changes in behavior or thinking that are not typical for the patient are observed, or if the patient develops suicidal ideation or suicidal behavior. In many post-marketing cases, resolution of symptoms after discontinuation of Claritil was reported, although in some cases the symptoms persisted. Therefore, ongoing monitoring and supportive care should be provided until symptoms resolve. This is my sermon! Nani, the fuck? Can't believe she made it all the way back, man. The love of a mother. Is this medicine why Lucy is the way she is? No! I'm not like that, chat. No, I fucking can't. This song is so good. Not this one. What the fuck? Chatty? Claritil is meant to help relieve the frequency and severity of symptoms caused by the intake of Claritil in cases lasting more than 1 week. That's crazy.
So, anyway, we went out about 2 weeks ago, and I met this great guy. He was awesome.
What they won't tell you, this is just a video of a woman on her period the second day. This is how it feels. I've been there before. She's just going through a state of mania. It's not a big deal. I don't have a gun. Nani? 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 Oh. Chatty, what happened? Do you get it? No? Did I just watch cinema? I think so. Everybody said I missed a bunch of those little things, but I don't... Look, I'm like super observant and genius. I feel like I would have noticed, Chatty. Tell your doctor if you have high blood pressure or heart disease before you reduce or stop taking Claritil. What the fuck do you mean by that? Why would doctors even prescribe this shit? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy, Chatty. Stop taking Claritil immediately if your symptoms worsen. They don't do it. They don't do it, Chatty. They don't fucking do it. I just realized the minivan has lots of water bottles empty and full because she's experiencing the side effects of dry mouth. That's crazy. Hit me with a 9-minute unskippable. 10 years later, I just realized that the ad never explicitly said that Claritil was an allergy medication. What is the medication for, then? It's crazy how at 2:23 you can see the victim's shoes being blue and green, but you're also the crazy man's shoes, meaning that what happened to the woman didn't only happen to her. No shit! I like how even when she's being chased, it's still popping up warnings for Claritil, like this company really wants you to have healthy sinuses. That's what it's all about, man! Do you know how irritating it is to have an itchy nose, like just living your life? It's very frustrating. I might try Claritil myself. Claritil targets where you're most vulnerable, acts immediately, and lasts indefinitely. So like why is it even saying to stop taking it? Ever. Imagine if all YouTube ads are actually like this, but we just always skip them and never know the truth. Well shit, I gotta uninstall uBlock Origin. The spy who hilariously won World War II! Ah yes, World War II. A very wholesome topic that you guys submit to my Reddit for reactions. Well, what am I if not willing to submit myself to a 32-minute fucking video about World War II? Let's go.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to talk about
I've seen this man before.
Juan Garcia, also known
I
as
must have
Garbo
watched one of
the
his other
Spy,
videos.
who in my opinion single-handedly won World War II for the Allies.
Wendigoon, yes.
We're going to break down everything
Is that
from
his
how
name?
he got into the spy ring to what he did
Sounds
during
familiar.
it, which is absolutely absurd, and talk about why he is an important and way too often overlooked person in human history. I'm really excited to talk about this. It's a cool topic. The stories are hard to imagine
Juan
that they
Garcia.
would even be made up,
What, is
much
he, like,
less
important
real.
or something?
And it's evidence that sometimes
Rage
truth
baited.
definitely is stranger than fiction. Also, this video is similar to several in the past I've done that are about weird stories throughout history, and that's something that I want to cover as much as possible on this channel. So I want to emphasize that a lot more, because when it comes to learning about the people that came before us, I too struggle with losing interest in it from time to time, and I want to help bring that back. And another thing that I seem to struggle with is editing. Like, if you've noticed at this point, this channel is pretty low effort when it comes to the editing, and if there's anything that requires skill, I just pass it on to Caitlin.
That's fucking crazy. He really said my job is to do all of the talking, and then I force a woman to do all of the dirty work. Holy misogyny. And you guys just accept it? No wonder you think this guy's based.
But the worst possible way to edit is on a phone. And you always, all the time, I'll use it option first, film it together, sing over,
Clock it.
so much, and bar, and it means the most. So we're going to talk about Garbo, but we'll get back to that.
Wait, what's Garbo?
Thank you for watching. Juan Garcia was born on Valentine's Day of 1912 in Spain. He
It's
was born
always
to a very
Valentine's Day for some
conservative
reason.
Catholic mother and a more socially liberal father, that the upbringing sort of resulted in Juan being mostly rebellious. Like, for example, Juan left school at the age of 16 because he got into a fight with a teacher and decided that he just didn't need school. From there, he did several odd jobs, like he ran a cinema for a while and eventually got into learning animal husbandry. In 1931, he was forced to serve his compulsory 6 months in the Spanish military, and he absolutely hated it. Like, he was in the cavalry and also hated horses and the military itself, so it was—
Oh, I heard that they automated signing up for the draft. So now it's just like automatic when you hit 18. They're just like, you're in the draft, sonny boy. Persuade, welcome, hi.
It was a very rough time for Juan. However, his real troubles would come during the Spanish Civil War. Now, I know the Spanish Civil War is much more complex than I'm about to make it, but there's a couple points I need to pull out of it in order to apply back to Juan himself. So I'm going
I'll
to
die
dumb
for
it
Lucy's
down
right
a
to
lot.
shitpost
There
on the
was
internet. Trust me, that's not what you'll be dying for.
Essentially two sides to the war. There was the Spaniards who supported the nationalism and the fascist rule of the Spanish government, and then there was the Republic, which acted more as a sort of communist regime and wanted a more socialist change in the country. So it was chiefly
Communism
a
and
fascist
socialism, ain't that the
versus
same damn
socialist war against each other.
I don't
in the
see
early
the
days of the war in
difference.
1936, Juan's sister and mother were arrested by the Republic, which I mentioned earlier was the socialist side, for being supposed counter-revolutionaries. At the time, the Republic Army was essentially gathering resources and people to fight, and if you weren't in to help in some way, you were considered a traitor. So after his sister and mother got arrested, they then came for him, but he didn't want to enlist because, you know, arresting your family kind of puts you at odds with whatever they're fighting for. So he was thrown in jail, but a week later broke out by revolutionaries because there was also like sort of revolutionary group going on at the time. And like I said, the real thing's pretty complicated.
How the fuck does he get involved in World War II?
He was given a fake ID that put his age as being too old to be drafted.
That's so funny.
So he does all that and then goes back to his home, in which the farm he had, because remember he studied animal husbandry and was big on farming and chickens and all of that, had been repossessed by the Republic as a support to the cause. So all of his stuff had been taken in order to use for the war drive. From this, Juan grew to hate socialism. And the reason I emphasize that so much is because in a second, when we get to what happens in World War II, these events are what define the person he became later. So he joins the Republic Army
an enigma to me
just
right
so he can put together this elaborate plan to defect over to the fascist side, just so he can fight against the Republic.
That's
so
crazy.
Juan, out of sheer pettiness, joins the Republic Army, becomes a telegraph lineman. In other words, they have to run the actual lines back and forth across a battlefield. And during the first battle he was in, he got really close to the enemy lines and then ran across, surrendered, and said he wanted to join them. However, as soon as he was taken in by the nationalist side, he was immediately beat and thrown in jail because they didn't believe he actually supported the cause, which—
No fucking way. No fucking way. They really called him a grifter.
True, he didn't. He just wanted to fight the Republic, but, you know. It was while being in prison that he realized the ideas of the fascists were also bad and that they wanted, like, full supremacy and to fight people that disagreed with him.
He's
and
not
he
the
really
smartest
grew to
guy,
hate
but
the
he's got
idea
the
of
spirit.
one group of people killing another for their political ideas, and you can see where this is going. However, through all of that, he fought on both sides of a war without firing a single bullet, which is going
That's
to
insanity.
be very poetically
That's
ironic
actually
in a
insanity.
minute. So 2 years after
How
the
did he
Spanish
pull
Civil
this
War was
off?
over and he was released and returned home with his family, he now had a wife and a son, and then all of a sudden a group nearby in Europe called the National Socialist Party, also known as the Nazi Party, starts making trouble. And if you'll remember the points I highlighted, if there were two things Juan hated, it was nationalism and socialism.
He just hates everything.
So he was not happy at all. So for no other reason than the fact that he just hated them, he decided to become a British spy. See, at the time in 1940, America hadn't entered the war yet, and the war was just starting to get rolled out, so he didn't have a whole plethora of options of what part of the Allies to join. It was pretty much Britain and Germany,
God, he was
so
really
he decides
limited.
to become a spy for Britain. He went to the British embassy in Madrid 3 times
That's crazy.
asking to be a spy, and every time they turned
That's
him down.
crazy!
Which, to the embassy's credit, I mean, you're in the middle of a war of intelligence, and then a guy from a neutral zone's like, hey, you should let me learn all about Britain's secrets so I can totally help them beat the Nazis. And
That is
no
pretty
other
crazy,
reason.
to be fair.
So Juan decides, if I can't help Britain defeat Germany, then I'm going to troll Germany so hard that they defeat themselves.
Holy
And that's
based?
exactly what
Holy
he did. He then
based?
changed gears and told Germany that he wanted to be a spy for them.
That's
he made
crazy.
up a whole story that he was a pro-Nazi politician
That's
in
crazy!
Spain who was getting ready to travel to London on a diplomatic mission. To prove this,
He said the fascists called me a grifter once. Well, I'm going to grift from within and destroy them. Holy...
went to a register in Lisbon, said that he worked for the embassy back in Madrid, and they just took his word for it and printed him a diplomatic passport. So all he had to do was mail that over to Germany and say, see, I'm a politician, and they're like, this guy's pretty legit. I mean, he's got the passport. So Germany sent an actual Nazi spy to
This
meet
guy
and vet
was
him,
supposed to be a
and the spy
jester
decided
in a
that
king's
Juan
castle.
was the real deal. The real spy gave
And
Juan
got caught
lessons
up in
about
World
how
War II.
Germany hides things like wires and gets information, as well as giving him a bottle of invisible ink, a code book full of German codes, and 600 pounds in money in order to finance
Oh my God,
his
you really
trip
can
to
just get
London.
money from
or
lying.
at least things
That's
that he
crazy.
may need to buy, you know, in a super secret spy fashion while in London.
I'm a Nazi!
Because
Ah,
they
here's
thought he
600
was being
pounds!
sent
What the
there by the
fuck?
Spanish government. His objective was to go to
That's a lot of
Britain
money
and then
back then,
make a
too!
network out of British agents who are sympathetic to Germany in order to make an infiltration bed within London. Instead, my man Juan went to Lisbon and simply bought a bunch of British newspapers and read a bunch of recent British books about what it's like to live in London, and then wrote a bunch of letters pretending that he was in London. Like, I want you to process this in your brain. Germany thinks that he is in London working as a spy for Germany, when actually he's in Spain reading newspapers like,
Dude, he
there's
invented
a fair
grifting.
in Glasgow on Saturday. There is a fair in Glasgow, and he sends it, so then Germany gets a British paper, and they're like, he's right. He did this with renter's
crazy!
expenses by simply looking in rental property listings. He did this with memoirs about what it's like to live in London, to talk about how crowds move in the city circle and things like that. And he even got around some hiccups. Like, for example, he didn't understand how the British money system worked because it was like, you know, pounds, and then beneath that you had like
They gave him 600 pounds and he
1/20th
didn't
of a
even
pound or
understand it.
whatever, and he didn't really get the whole process of how it worked. So
He was like,
would
what the
just
fuck?
kind of
Oh,
give
wow,
these
thanks.
general
In his head, I have no
words.
idea
Like,
how
in
much
his
money they just gave
expenses,
me.
He would write, I had to buy food at a restaurant. It was like around 6 pounds. I don't know, I'll figure it out later. And just always said that at the end of the war, he'll figure out how much it actually cost. And Germany was admirable that he wasn't caring about the money and instead his mission. So
What
his
the
job
hell?
was to find a bunch of spies in Britain to work for Germany.
Shouty, were the
so
Germans
that's exactly
Bacchus?
what he did. He started just making up people, saying, oh, I met a Mr. John Doe today, and talking about what he's like, why he's supportive of Germany, and all the different ways he's trying to radicalize people. So Germany started putting together this big dossier of all of his accomplices, which is actually just one man living alone at a library in Spain, pretending to be a German spy networking with other German spies in London. He was sending so many of these transmissions that the British MI5, which is essentially their
What is that?
counterintelligence, or at least that's how it operated during the war, picked up on some of his messages going through and thought they were from an actual German spy.
That's
in
crazy.
London. So they started a whole
Even the
manhunt
British
through
believed
London
in the Greeks.
trying to find him. When I stress again, he's actually in Spain just like trolling the Germans. This went on for a year, with Germany thinking that they had a Spanish politician who was working his way through the upper echelon of
That's
British
fucking
government
insane.
and building a network of spies that didn't actually exist, and with Britain looking for him, also believing him to be
Had
a
everyone
politician
jumping
in
at
London,
shadows.
building a network of spies that don't exist. Eventually, the US got involved in the war, so whenever the US came to Spain, he tried again because remember, Britain turned him down 3 separate times for being a spy. So one day, Juan just casually walks into the American outpost set up in Lisbon and is like, hey, I've been a spy for the Germans for like a year now. And he showed the Americans all this information that he had done where he just like got the Germans
Oh my
to chase
God,
their
he's
tail
putting
on
his
a bunch of
fucking hands in
occasions.
every
And, like,
pie.
I'm not kidding. Juan was literally just making stuff up and the Germans believed him. Like one time he said something along the lines of, hey, in France, there's like a big convoy of British troops somewhere around this general area. Be on the lookout for that. So Germany spent like 2 weeks hunting through
Ain't
the
no damn
forest
way.
and like never found
Wasting
him because he was just sending
actual
them on a dog
military
chase 'cause he thought it was
resources.
funny. And whenever they message him and they're like, hey, there's no one here, he's like, they got away. So whenever he shows all this information, and especially how much Germany trust him, to the
But can you imagine if his random, like, grifting shit post actually turned out to be true and they were like, oh, thank you for the intelligence. We found, like, a huge fucking hideout of British soldiers there. He's like, what?
Americans, they were like,
I mean, yeah, of course.
why
My
didn't Britain
information's
say
good.
yes to this guy? He's a mastermind. So after America basically plays intermediate for him with Britain, he's immediately accepted into the MI6 spy program, which I love so much that without ever technically being a real spy at all, he just took it on himself to simply annoy the German military because he hated them so much. So in April of 1942, Juan and his family were officially moved to London, the city he pretended to live in for a year, and he officially became a double agent. It was at this time he was given the codename of Garbo after the
Garbo.
Spanish actress Greta
That's his
Garbo, because they
nickname.
said he was such a fabulous actor all this time that it was such a fitting name. In the early days of this, him as well as a team they put together
I'm
for him
entranced.
within MI6 wrote 315 letters to Germany pretending to be Garbo still as a German spy, as well as his developing network of sub-spies. Germany was so convinced by this, they quit recruiting new spies because they believed Garbo was doing so incredibly
There's no
well,
fucking way.
there was no need to get further
Holy
spies.
fuck.
The way he managed to maintain this reputation even after becoming a true double agent is that he always either gave fake info, unimportant info, or really good info that was purposefully delayed. Like for example, he would send Germany a perfect one-to-one scale of what life is like in London when the trains run, when the boats come in and
Aw.
out, and things like that, which didn't matter but proved his reputation.
Why
with
would
the
they lie?
Germans.
That's the German
Because then,
autism that
anytime they
tells you people don't
cross-reference him
lie.
to make sure he's telling
That's
the truth,
legal.
he is, and that makes him look reputable. The fake info was always given
That's why when they asked you about your attic, they would just believe you because nobody would lie.
under the misdirection that he had actionable knowledge of what was going to happen. For example, if there was a troop movement of the British at a certain part in Europe and he was off by a little bit, he would simply blame it on one of his sub-spies and that he got confused with directions. Because remember, he was like the big guy, or at least the Germans thought.
Oh my
and he
God.
had all of these workers going out and doing spy work for him. So if he ever got information wrong, he could just be like, oh, you know, Dave, he forgot to wear his watch again. One of the best examples of this was before Operation Torch, which occurred in Africa. Basically what it was is Britain had a fleet of warships that left from Britain and then went and attacked along the coast of Africa and fought the Germans. Garbo wrote a letter saying that he witnessed a bunch of British warships that were all painted in Mediterranean camo leave the port in Britain. He dated the letter for a few days before the battle began. However, they purposefully held on to the letter a week and then sent it, so whenever Germany got it, they were like, oh man.
Imagine that you accidentally expedited it and ruined the whole battle.
They replied to that letter and said, we are sorry they arrived too late, but your last reports were magnificent. So Germany decided that Garbo was far too important of an asset.
That's insanity.
In order to trust like letter delivery through and things that could take a while. So they sent him a massive code machine and radio operation system. And it's really funny because at the time, they think he's like living like secretly in London, so they deliver it real quietly through the canals or whatever. And then whenever it gets to like the British headquarters, they're like, all right, here's the secret German Enigma code. We'll just set this up in the office. To which they made up a whole alias for a fake radio operator, which Garbo played. So it's pretty much Garbo going up to the mic and being like, yes, this is John, not the agent. So now they couldn't really rely on letters being late because it was radio transmissions, and other than going through a code system, it was immediate. So then he had to start making up lies for why agents weren't able to warn Germany about things that happened. For example, there was one battle in which a fleet of ships left Liverpool and attacked the Germans. And then someone at the German command pointed out that one of Garbo's operators is supposed to be living in Liverpool. So why didn't he know a whole fleet of ships left from there? So Garbo made up a whole story that this guy that doesn't actually exist got sick, and he's laid up in the hospital right now, and that's why he's just too good at it. He even carried this story out over a couple weeks and eventually said that that guy died, to which the British government made a obituary in the paper that day
for a
guy who didn't really exist, just so Garbo could send a copy of it to Germany and say, look, here, he died. To which Germany was so bereaved that one of their agents had died that they sent condolences.
Ain't no way.
And a large pension to a supposed widow that again doesn't exist. Which I don't know where that money went, but I imagine that like it went to Garbo or his wife. And he was like, the family appreciates the kind offer. It was also around this time Germany decided that if anyone needs to be kept at the top of security, it's Garbo. So they sent him the highest level Enigma machine that they had created in Germany, as well as all of their up-to-date codes and systems. So all that had to happen was they were sending their top secret code information to someone working in British headquarters. So all Britain had to do in order to code break was walk over to Garbo's desk and be like, hey, did they send those new codes they just updated? And Garbo's like, oh yeah, here you go. And boom, code broken. The reason that I'm okay with saying he single-handedly won World War II is because of what happened in 1944. See, Germany told Garbo in January that they feared an Allied invasion of Europe was soon to take place. This later became known as Operation Overlord, which is the assault that D-Day is from. So Garbo became part of something known as Operation Fortitude, which was an entire operation that was just to keep D-Day a secret. Between January and June 6, which was the day that D-Day occurred, Garbo communicated 500 messages to the German radio operator, sometimes doing up to 20 a day.
That's
See,
crazy.
the Allies had planned that it would be best whenever they hit Omaha Beach for the Germans to think that they were coming in at the Strait of Dover. So to keep some credibility in the months leading up to this, Garbo would trickle certain information through, like he believes the Americans are going to be the primary ones pushing forward, and also there's a lot of chatter that it's going to be along the north shore of France. Basically enough to keep the Germans believing him, but not enough to actually give up what they were planning. On the actual night before D-Day, which occurred in the early morning hours of June the 6th, so on the evening of June the 5th into the very early morning hours of June 6th, the plan was Garbo was going to contact Germany. He was going to talk to them and give them some pretty good details, but not perfect.
It makes you wonder, are strategies like this being used outside of war just to trick people? I'm not Sandy. Hi, welcome.
Details of what was to happen. The story that he set up with Germany the day before is that late tonight I have a sub-agent coming in who knows everything. So as soon as he gets here, I'll tell you all what he tells me about the Allied invasion. However, he sends this message at 3 in the morning and Germany doesn't respond. As a matter of fact, they didn't respond until after D-Day took place. See,
By the way, guys, the American government called me. They actually know what you have on your computer and you need to delete it right now. Yeah. They said that they're gonna arrest you for downloading things other than your wife, Lucy Pyre. It's what they told me. It's what I heard. I'm sorry.
Hit the beach at 6:30 a.m. and around 8 a.m. Germany got back on the line and was like, oh, we're so sorry. We missed your call. So now that D-Day was over, Garbo gave them 100% perfect information.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
He knew the Allies were going to hit Omaha Beach and they were going to do it at 6:30 and they need reinforcements there and
dude,
blah,
rage
blah, blah.
bait for the
And
Germans,
he
rage
played this
bait.
roll up so much that Garbo got mad at the German operators for not taking the war seriously.
That's
he
crazy.
Even said to the
Holy
operator
fuck.
he was yelling at,
He was really
I cannot
dedicated to
accept
this.
excuses or negligence. Were it not for my ideas, I would abandon this work. So at this point, Germany thinks that Garbo had 100% perfect information about the Allied assault, and they simply didn't answer. So from this point on, they treated Garbo like he was a high-ranking general.
That's
3
insanity.
days after D-Day, Garbo told them about this entire diversion.
Dude, all you need is confidence and lying, it turns out. It blows my fucking mind.
Plan that was put together by the Allies. See, for those that don't know, D-Day was a very risky move. For one, they expected a lot of people to die, and even though a lot did, it wasn't near the number they accounted for. And it is also a very narrow beach, and it was the only port into Europe. So it took months for enough troops to get on the beach at Normandy and push into France for there to actually be a
Lying is
effort
okay.
there.
Have you guys ever wished you had no morals? I can't, though. I can't do it.
In the country. So what that pretty much means is that Germany had to be distracted long enough to get Allied supplies into France. So there was this whole diversion plan set up. See, General Patton was known for being a very famous American general. So with the help of Garbo, they set up this diversion. Supposedly, Patton was stationed on the south banks of England with about 150,000 soldiers, tanks, airplanes, radios, everything else needed in order to launch a full-scale invasion, much, much larger than the invasion at Normandy. In actuality, it was Patton, about 20 guys, and inflatable tanks
Ain't no damn
with
way.
fake airplanes.
Ain't no damn way.
And the inflatable tanks were even invented by a magician who did it as
Ain't no
part
damn
of
way.
an illusion act.
Ain't
The
no
whole
damn
point
way.
was that if a German plane flies overhead, it looks like tanks and planes from the sky, when
No
in
fucking
actuality
shot.
it's entirely a diversion thing. So Garbo gets on the radio with Germany and says he's not sure what's going on, but General Patton, as well as 150,000 men and armor and aircraft, are still on the banks of England. And they're
Inflatable decoys are still in
probably
use,
gonna
because how
be
can you
an
tell without
even
getting close
bigger
enough to die?
invasion. This message was sent directly to Adolf Hitler, who said they needed to act on it immediately. So they send possibly the best German general of the war, Erwin Rommel, to the shore opposite, expecting it to be a huge showdown between General Patton and Erwin Rommel. And every day, Garbo would get back on the radio and say any day they're going to invade, and they need to sit tight and wait. All of these German forces,
guys,
as well
trust
as so
the
many
plan.
high
Guys,
commanders
trust the plan.
stationed
Trust the
way
plan,
away from
guys.
Normandy,
Trust the
ready
plan.
for a second invasion that doesn't actually exist, allowed enough time for the Allies to get supplies in and continue the war in Europe. To Erwin Rommel's credit, he called BS on it, but the higher military order wouldn't let him leave that beach. They stayed there for 2 months and never fully pulled troop presence from the area. As a matter of fact, 2 months after D-Day, there were more soldiers waiting on this fake invasion on a random beach than there were
I'm not gonna lie, Chatty,
soldiers
these inflatable
actually
tanks are
at
convincing to
D-Day.
me.
It was during this time in July of 1944 that Adolf Hitler personally signed to give Garbo the Iron Cross, which is the
The way that grifting to pretend to be a Nazi is actually a fundamental tenet of Nazism, such that Hitler himself was gifting Iron Crosses to these people.
highest possible award that you can earn in the German military. It's the equivalent of the Medal of Honor in the United States. This was given to him over radio because they said the advice that he was giving them about General Patton's army was going to single-handedly save the war. Which, oh boy, were they right just about the other team. After this, his word was considered so sacred that whenever the war was over and people were combing over German files, 62 of Garbo's reports were directly listed in the High Command Germans' war room, or essentially the room where Hitler and the other generals would meet and discuss battle plans. 62 times they listed Garbo as a source. This whole charade had to come to a semi-end when near
Do you ever think he brings out his Iron Cross badge just to show people in flex and be like, and this was my time working as a spy for the German army? And they're like, whoa, dude, aren't you ashamed of that? And he's like, oh no, I totally destroyed them from within.
Near the end of the war, Germany began launching V-1 rockets into Britain.
I was a really bad spy.
They then asked Garbo if he can, for one, give them reports about how the rockets did, and two, give them new targets to pick out. This was a tricky situation because, for one, he doesn't want to tell them the rockets are working or not working, because if he says they are working, they'll keep bombing. And if he says they're not working, then they can probably just send an overhead plane to look and see that they are and figure out that he's a traitor. And then as far as giving targets, he didn't want to be like, oh no, don't bomb that.
Oh no,
school,
he's in a pickle.
bomb
He's in a pickle.
this
He gonna
other
get
school.
exposed.
So him and the British government set up this entire fake ruse that he had been arrested and therefore wasn't allowed back in London. The story
Oh
was
my
the
God.
Britain
This is the
expected
end
him
of the
to be a
road. This is the
Nazi
end of the
spy,
road, man.
So they arrested him. He then got released and issued an apology by the British government. So the British government wrote up a fake apology and he passed it off to Germany and was like, see here?
What
they
the
said
fuck?
that I'm a spy and I can't go back to London. So, sorry, I guess I can't tell you how the
guess it's
rockets are
over,
doing.
sorry.
And he spent the rest of the war pretending to send them messages as a sort of fugitive around the country of Britain, while in actuality he had never left the desk in British headquarters. And by the
He's
time
in the
war
AC,
was over,
bro.
they had given him
Got his
the
feet up on the
equivalent
desk,
of
twirling his hair while he talks to Hitler.
$340,000 for the supposed 27
my God, no, you're
agents he
handsome.
had under his command.
Rolls
And at
his
the end
eyes,
of the
holds his
war,
hand
he
over the
was
receptor.
awarded
God,
the
he's
most
so annoying.
excellent order of the British Empire, which is the highest military order you can receive in Britain. And because while the Nazi Party was in effect, they never figured out he was a spy, so they never went back on the Iron Cross they had given him, making him, to my knowledge, the only person who ever won the highest Medal of Merit on both sides of a single war.
Ain't no way.
So after
Ain't
the
no
war, he
way.
got a little concerned that, some former Nazis or Germans may
Congratulations.
want
You
to
won.
have a few words with him. So he faked his death and moved to Venezuela in 1949. From there, he opened up a bookstore and ran a gift shop and just lived a quiet life with
Ain't
his
no
wife
way.
and kid.
Ain't no
And
way.
we may never have known the story past that or what happened in 1949.
Fidelli,
if
thank
it
you for the
wasn't for
2-year anniversary.
1971,
Bye-bye.
when a British politician really wanted to find this guy. It's a long story how he went on a whole manhunt, but it ended with him getting a phone book in Barcelona, Spain, and calling every single person listed as Jay Garcia. Eventually, because I imagine there's a lot of Jay Garcias in Barcelona, he eventually got into contact with Juan or Garbo's nephew, and he told him where Garbo was. And in 1984, the two of them met, and the politician convinced him to come back to Britain for a while. So while in Britain, Prince Philip met him and brought him to the castle, in which he was given a very long audience with the Queen. And then he went to D-Day on the 40th anniversary and looked at the graves and paid respect to a battlefield that, in my opinion, he kept a lot less names from showing up on those tombstones.
Aww.
And then after that, he simply retired back home and died with his family of natural causes in 1988. And that is effectively the story of Garbo the Spy. And
Pure
I,
cinema.
for one, think this may be one of the most underrated guys in history. There are several historians who hold on to the idea that if it had not been for the Allied invasion at D-Day, then
This just taught me
the
that
Allies
grifting
would
can be
never have
based.
won the war, and that would have been the end of it. So, if that's believed to be true, then none of it at all was possible without Garbo. If even the Allies managed to hit the shores and get up the beaches without the Germans thinking that the assault was happening somewhere else, then definitely they would have cut out the supply route that was being made if it wasn't for Garbo telling them that they had to prepare for a fake invasion that
I'm
never
just
really
impressed
occurred.
by his ability to act the
And
part
it's so
so
funny
well.
that it all came from someone who wasn't.
Maybe a little too well. What do you think he was saying specifically and exactly on those calls with Germany, Chatty?
An American fighter, wasn't a British fighter. He was just a guy from Spain who really hated the Nazis. And then after the war was over, he didn't bask in the money or the wealth or the glory or whatever.
I'm just saying,
He
it
just
must
lived
have
a
come
quiet life with
awfully
his family
natural
in
to him.
Venezuela. And I really love the story of him. And there's never been a movie made about him. There's like documentaries and things like that. And personally, I don't know if a movie would work, because I could see a studio wanting to make this like way too serious and make it some like Turing test kind of super mind game
crazy,
movie, when
man.
in actuality I think you need to, like, as a dark comedy.
I low-key love this guy now. Wow. My favorite grifter of all time, Juan, I forgot his last name already. I'm just gonna call him Garbo. I will never use the term Garbo to insult something again. That would actually be calling the thing base. So from now on, I will not say Garbo, and I will tip my hat to this grifter. Holy fucking peak grift of all time. Big props. Big props. Hydration? Ugh. My fave grifter of all time is Lucy, though. Dude, you're not supposed to say that out loud. That's crazy. Next! The Romanian knowledge experiment. It's a creepy pasta. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. But sometimes I watch the creepy pasta. Romanian subs available. Oh my god, they like full on immersion to this shit. I'm feeling spooked. I'm feeling spooked already.
In 1960, Alexandru Sift, a well-known scientist,
Is that a Romanian
traveled
name?
to the forest of Hoia Basayu,
That's not real.
located in eastern Romania.
That's not real.
The Hoia forest had the reputation of being a hotspot for paranormal activities. The
No,
main
it
reason
didn't.
for Sift's motivation. He wrote many notes about his experiences there, but many were found burnt upon his death in 1993.
Who burnt them? Any
The notes that
1993 birthers
survived
in here?
detailed his experiments on the forest with test subjects. In every one of his notes, he ended by saying, "Knowledge is harmful. Ignorance is bliss." 10 years later,
Who's that bitch and
the
why is her
Romanian
ass so
government
fat?
developed interest in the few notes that survived. So they sought to recreate
Oh
his
wait, she's a hack.
experiments.
Never mind.
3 men volunteered for it.
Chatty, these are the guys who are from Team Fortress 2, right?
They were told this was simply to see how an average person would manage
I get to watch this neutrally because I've never played that game, but you guys get to sit there and suffer, so cope and seethe if you don't mind.
to travel in a foreign territory, using only a compass and a light source. Of course, they were
I
lies,
love these original characters.
as no sane
Wow.
man would volunteer.
Such
if they knew
effort
what
for
awaited
this
them.
game. Sorry, I mean, creepypasta.
They were also told there would be a substantial reward should they succeed.
They're gonna die. Those creepy-ass expressions, bro! Do they normally look like that?
The first test subject was brought by helicopter to the west zone of the forest at midnight. He carried with him a backpack, food, water, a compass, and an oil lantern with enough oil to last until morning. He was instructed to keep moving east until he hit a road, which would lead him to a cabin
Why
where a
would you
few
go into a
government
cabin
agents
in the
awaited
woods?
him.
There's a horror movie literally called Cabin
He
in
was
the Woods.
also told to stop every 30 minutes to record any and all events on a sheet of paper. He arrived at the cabin at 2 a.m.
That's the
He
worst
handed
time
the sheet
to
to the
arrive.
agents and was driven to a nearby city, where he was handed his reward.
The fuck?
His sheet said the following: 12:30 a.m. I stopped at a nearby creek to rest and eat.
That's so cute.
Being in
Oh
a
my
forest
god.
at night with only an oil lantern for a source of
Cottagecore.
light really managed to scare the heck out of me.
And yet he kept going all the way to the
I
cabin.
thought I kept seeing more shadows than there actually were.
This just sounds like normal fear.
1 a.m.
1
I stopped at a little clearing to change the oil. I
How
swear,
did you do that in the dark?
there must be something out there following me.
Me? That's me, Chatty. That's
I can
me.
almost be
That's
sure
me.
there was a shadow that wasn't from any tree. Maybe an animal.
I'm that animal. Rawr. I took
1:30
Clairville.
a.m. Now I'm really freaked out. I saw something staring at me in the distance.
Me?
I only
I'm
managed
haunting
to
and
see its
stalking
silhouette,
you.
but as soon as I looked at it,
Chatty, would you rather take the bear? Or Lucy Pyre in the woods?
it disappeared. I'm starting to second guess this
Lucy,
experiment.
you don't know what's good for your safety.
1:55 a.m.
Bear!
I'm on the
One
road.
intelligent first-time chatter.
I can see the cabin from here.
That ain't
That
no
thing from
cabin.
before
The
kept
fuck?
following me. The more I walked, the closer it got to me. Thankfully, I haven't seen it for a while, so I figure I'll get to the cabin without any more delays.
Convenience store cabin is crazy.
The first subject remained alarmed for a few days afterwards,
What are those hats?
but soon returned to a calm state. The second test subject was deployed in the same spot as the previous one. On the following night,
This guy's gonna die.
he had the same exact gear, except
This
instead
guy's
of an
gonna
oil
die.
lantern, he had an infrared camera. He arrived at the cabin at 5 a.m. The agents noticed he was physically and psychologically shaken. He was
No, you
panting
don't say.
and crying in fear.
I would be too if I was fucking
His
forced to
note
go
said
out
the
into the
following.
woods and take notes.
12:30
How do they see to take the note?
a.m.
With an infrared camera.
This camera really doesn't help me navigate.
Yeah, no shit.
I even fell a few times because of it.
I'd be pissed.
Almost everything I see is blue and black, except for the occasional red spot of an animal or
That's
bird.
me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's literally
1
me.
a.m. I don't know what the hell you guys put out here with me, but it's not funny. I took a break to drink some water when I heard a rattling coming from deep within the forest. I took my camera to see what it was, but I'm sure that was no normal animal.
Why does it have a dick? Oh,
It
that's
was
its
big
feet. Jesus, okay.
and hunched over. I couldn't make out its details since it was glowing bright red. I slowly walked away
What
from
Team
it,
Fortress 2 character
never
is this?
losing it out of my sight, even though it stayed completely motionless. I found a small ditch to hide. I guess it's better to write in here than out in the open. I'll quicken up my pace. The faster I get out of here, the better.
He's gonna die. If not physically, then mentally. Bro, women are
4:30
scary. I choose
a.m..
the bear.
I'm sorry for not writing more frequently.
What if I said
just
that
never had
women
the
are
chance.
bears?
Shortly after the last entry,
You can't get
I heard
away.
it walking towards me. I dove in a small cave and waited for it to pass. I
The way
took
it
so long
moves is
because
so
of that.
baka.
It didn't leave me alone. I'll probably not write anything else until I get to safety.
Yeah, you should do
The
that.
last thing I want is to be surprised by that thing while my guard is down. The second test subject was visibly stressed and taken to a psychologist for 3 months.
Do not remove
The
from
third subject.
premises.
Never came back.
No.
He was
You
deployed
don't
in the same
say.
spot on the following night.
What did you give him?
He had the same gear, except he had a night vision camera.
Poor guy with the infrared camera. I feel so bad for him. That
When
would
the
piss
agents
me
were
the
leaving
fuck
the
off.
shack, they noticed a worn and ragged piece of paper on their doorstep. It had only one entry.
Yes.
It said the following. 12:05 a.m. If you find this,
What the fuck?
please tell my family I love them. These might be my last
No
words.
context, bro? No context?
After I couldn't see the helicopter anymore, I turned on the camera to check my surroundings.
What
I
happened?
can see it.
Please tell Lucy I love her. Are those your last words,
20
Chatty?
meters in front of me.
That's Bigfoot! That's literally
It
Bigfoot.
doesn't move as I write
That's
this.
literally Bigfoot. Oh my
It doesn't
god.
even blink.
Oh my god.
It has no eyelids.
Bigfoot, you look different.
It's taller than any human or bear that I have ever encountered.
Literally Bigfoot.
It's
and look
hunched
at the
over
feet.
like a gorilla,
It's literally Bigfoot!
supporting its weight on the extremities of its limbs. I can't even call those things hands. has
Holy
round
Bigfoot
eyes.
lore.
No pupils. Oh God.
He's coming.
It's shaking
Oh
the
Lord, he's
trees as it
coming.
moves.
Oh Lord, he's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming.
After the conclusion of the experiment, the Romanian government placed an electrified fence and guard tower surrounding the entire Hoia Basayu forest.
Holy Bigfoot.
They made sure not to let anyone in. Or anything
And
out.
he's sniffing. Well, Chatty, how do we rate this creepy pasta? This Bigfoot creepy pasta? I give it, for what it is, like a 7.5 out of 10. A 7.5 out of 10. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think it didn't overstay its welcome. Now, the Team Fortress 2 shit, I can almost never take it seriously, but why is your pasta creepy? I'm Italian, but like evil. So that's why my pasta is creepy. I ate it anyway. So apparently I have to earn cock, whatever that means.
Non-toxic to man, non-toxic to cocks.
Right.
Cock sure.
Right.
Kakbay mo sa buhay sabong. Cock sure, herbal insecticidal shampoo for fighting cocks. Unique herbal blend of coffee, capsicum, and neem. Deadly against mites and ticks. I swear, kumintab ang feathers ko. Sure, cock. Sure.
Chatty? Chatty, are you cocksure? The 5 rules of race-swapping characters? Mods, I'm gonna need you to investigate this video and see if it's perfect for me to react to it. It seems super interesting, intriguing. I'm sure we would love watching that. We need to hear what they have to say, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna watch this one. WeebCon slideshow. Oh my god. I'm not listening to my own music. You can't make me listen to myself right now. Oh my god, look at me. That's an airport. Oh my god. Wait, guys. Is it gay if you let another man drive you? Serious question. Press 1 if that's gay, press 2 if it's not gay. Wow, that's the con center. That's also the con center. That's a hat with my little Chatty on it. That's me at the con center. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Oh my god, that's me again. No way. Oh my god, that's two of me. We're about to kill each other. That's a chatty. Oh my god. Dude. I hate you. I'm so hungry now. I'm so hungry now. I'm so hungry now. I'm starving to death now. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Food posting in my community is crazy. Oh my god. By the way, can I say something? Can I fucking say something? Chatty, does she not low-genuinely look like me? Does she not low-genuinely look like they took me, but they changed her fucking hair blue, and then they gave her yellow eyes? Low-genuinely? You see it? Yeah, you better see it. Use your eyes! Use your eyes! Those with the super special, okay, you look with your fucking special eyes, okay? Look, it's me. That is literally me. They should have just used me, Baka. Baka Gamer Subs inventing original characters for their car rap. It's over. Is that guy from Love and Deep Space? Oh my god, it's me! Oh my god, you guys went to the concert? That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, cute. That's a guy from Gears of War. God of War. Oh my god, that's a lot of Legos. I didn't even see that shit. I didn't see this either. I didn't see any of this. That's Leon. I didn't see that either. What the fuck is that? Shrek Megami Tensei. Shrek Megami Tensei. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. That's me, oh my god! So whatever happened to that, Howdy? That's not the real Lucy, by the way. That's fake Lucy. That's also not Lucy. That's also not Lucy. You guys took an odd amount of pictures that weren't Lucy. That's kind of crazy. Interesting. Those aren't Lucy. I'm not seeing Lucy right now. Oh my god, the swords. Look, it's Saber's sword right here, and that's Link's sword. And I don't know any of the others. I'm a fake weeb. I'm a fake weeb, fake video game fan. I'm the worst. Look at all those chatties. Oh my god. They're so kawaii. They're so kawaii. Ah, kawaii, kawaii, kawaii. Those are some of the origami flowers I got. Yippee, yippee. You guys lied. You said that they had me on a really small TV. It wasn't that small. It wasn't that small. Why would you lie? Why would you lie like that? Asshole. Got scammed low-genuinely, majorly. Ah, look, everybody got their pictures. See, I took so many pictures, Chad, even though I don't normally take pictures. But I took a lot of pictures here, not to toot my own horn or anything. I like how you guys have customized all of these little demonites to represent yourselves. By the way, this is really cute. If you've done this, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep fucking doing it, please! Milk. What was that one about? Wait, what was the milk one about? Someone explain? I mean, you guys look very cute, but can somebody explain? Kawaii. Aww, they're hugging. He's had enough. 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 Why? Why did you guys meme him just because he was a little sleepy, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. Pure cinema. Pure cinema. Chatty, go to my next meet and greet whenever it is, okay? I don't care, you know, how much time I have beforehand to announce it and warn you. Simply take out a second mortgage to go to my meet and greet. It's totally worth it, guys. It's totally fucking worth it. Let's go. Oh my god, thank you for such a cute little video. I appreciate it, blah, blah. Okay, we have time for one more. Do you guys want to watch this one or this one? The guy who drove across America for a $50 bet or the USS Johnston's last stand? Lots of military videos today, I feel like. Boat, drive, ship, second one, drive, 50 bet, one, wait, guys, I don't know what 1 and 2 is. I didn't say 1 or 2. Fuck, it's over. Okay, I feel like I'm seeing more of the drive, so let's watch the drive one. The other one will be watched at a later date. San Francisco.
In a private social club, a lively debate was about to begin. club members were fixated on a discussion about cars. The question was whether these new horseless carriages could ever replace the horse. But it wasn't much of an argument, because most of these club members agreed that the car was a fad.
What would you prefer your fuel to be? Hay, and it shits every 5 minutes? Or gas, and you have to pay hundreds of dollars to repair it every half a year?
A trend that would only temporarily remain relevant before people came to their senses. Now, this might seem silly today, but honestly at the time, most believed it. This was 1903. Almost nobody owned a car. For the most part,
I find
they
it
were just too
impressive that
expensive.
horses can shit
The
and walk at
cheapest
the same
budget
time.
models would usually cost $650 or so, which was about
That's
a
so
year
expensive.
and a half of the average
That's so
worker's
expensive.
salary. And this was the low-end stuff. If you wanted
Can't
a
you?
nicer
No!
vehicle, that might cost 10 times as much as what most people would make in a year. These were for the wealthy, and even then, not everybody had one. Because the reality was, they weren't really that useful. People had horses and carriages, and society was built around this. You generally lived and worked in the same town. If you needed to go across the country or another state, you just used the railroads. The Transcontinental Railroad could get you from coast to coast in 3.5 days.
Let's bring that back.
The car couldn't get you from coast to coast ever. Very few roads in the United States were paved.
Oh, they were
because
so
why would they
useless
need to be?
back then.
Outside
Beta
of the major
cars.
cities, you generally expect to find a dirt path. And out west, in the most undeveloped regions miles from civilization, a car was useless. Even in the cities, in the ideal circumstances, these cars were extremely unreliable. If you wanted to just take a drive for even a few miles, it wouldn't be too unexpected to have some mechanical failure, or need a repair along the way.
Oh my
This
God,
is
it's
a time
literally just
before
falling
any
apart.
standards of what a car should even be existed. Some models had electric engines, some steam, and some powered by gasoline. Sometimes the steering wheel was on the left side, or the right.
They had no
Or you
standardization.
might not even have one. Some cars had 3 wheels,
Aww.
some 4, and most cars didn't have doors or roofs or windshields. They were seen as unsafe, a nuisance
I need
for
to learn about the
pedestrians
first
and
ever
cyclists
car
alike.
crash.
Some states went as far as passing laws to ban cars, or at least limit their use with extreme restrictions. An automobile back then was this uncommon, expensive, impractical means of transportation that was seen as little more than a status symbol for the wealthy. They were not seen as legitimate competition to horses. Now, as this debate went on,
The horses
a guest
were
at
still
the club
mogging them at the
decided to
time.
chime in. His name was Horatio Nelson
See how it was
Jackson.
a woman on the wheel?
He was not
That never should have been allowed, obviously, duh.
from San Francisco. He was from Vermont.
And I'm not saying that just because I don't want to learn how to drive because I'm very scared and it would benefit me conveniently if women weren't allowed to drive and I would have an excuse for never learning to drive in my whole life. I'm just saying that because I totes believe that women are not competent enough to drive.
Years prior, he had been a doctor but fell ill to tuberculosis and left his practice behind. He was in town because he was heading home after searching for gold and silver in Alaska and Mexico. Horatio liked cars.
Horatio!
You could call him something of a motoring
That's not a real name. If your name is
enthusiast. He wasn't
Horatio,
an
no, it's
expert
not.
by any means, or even a proficient
Lucy, is it gay
mechanic.
to let another
He was
woman
just a
drive you?
fan,
Yes,
and he
but it's
didn't
okay
take
for
too
women to be
kindly
gay,
somebody
obviously.
trash talking about this cool new technology.
We have to shame
he
men
believed
for it.
that the car could
That is what
replace the
society
horse.
taught me.
It had potential, and he would prove it to these naysayers. So he made a bet. The wager was for $50. And he claimed he would get a car and drive it from San Francisco to New York City in under 90 days. This
What
seemed
the-
unreasonable to the members of the club, because it had never been done before, and people had tried. Every car manufacturer would love to have made the first car to drive across the country, and some had gone through great planning and expense to try and make it happen, but they never could. It was just too difficult. The infrastructure did not exist. How could you
Damn,
cross
that
the
is
Great
true. I wasn't even
Plains?
thinking about that.
What if the car broke down? How would you get repairs in a timely manner? Even with seemingly unlimited funds and months of meticulous planning, these corporate-sponsored teams couldn't come close to driving across the United States. And then this guy, this random guy, is betting that
He's
he'll
gonna
be the
fucking
first
do
to
it.
do it. With no experience, or training, or motivation, beyond the fact that he wants to do it. So they accepted the bet. A $50
That's how the best
wager
things
might
happen.
seem a bit low for such
No
a
real
massive
motivation, just
endeavor.
wanting to
and
do
that's
it.
because it was. Don't get me wrong, $50 was still a lot of money in 1903. It would be the equivalent of around $1,700 in 2023. Horatio's wife was traveling with him at the time, and when he told her about this bet, she surprisingly didn't seem to mind. She wasn't gonna ride along with him. She just took the train back to Vermont. He was going to need somebody to join him in this adventure, though, because, you know, he wasn't a mechanic, but he knew one. Sewell K. Crocker, a 22-year-old former bike racer turned auto mechanic. Now,
What a cool
there's some
guy.
discrepancies of whether
And they were
Sewell
roommates,
and
weren't
Horatio
they?
knew each other well before this adventure. Some statements claim Sewell taught Horatio and his wife to drive cars before, but regardless, Sewell was coming along. He suggested that Horatio should buy a 1903 Winton touring car, which he believed to be the most reliable model
Oh my god, he
around.
was like,
It was
bro,
a fancy car,
this
and
is
it
the
came at a
best
price.
car.
Since this was a fancy car, not a lot of people had this specific model, especially out west.
Hashtag
Most
ad,
of the
imagine if
time,
you could
people
actually
would
buy
order
this
cars
still, and it
directly
wasn't
from
$1
the
billion.
factory. So you weren't really gonna find something like this at a local car dealership. Luckily, a Wells Fargo executive in San Francisco
Now
had
that's
that
an ad.
exact model and offered it to Horatio
Ain't no
for
way.
$3,000.
What?
This was about $500 over the list price.
That ain't no fucking point. There ain't no point to that shit, dude. I'm only earning 50 for completing this fucking bet.
And the car already had quite a few miles on
What
it.
the
The
hell?
tires were not in great
Wells
shape.
Fargo
but
always
Horatio
been
bought it
pieces of
anyway.
shit.
If you were wondering, $3,000 in 1903 money would be like $100,000 today. Which is pretty
Crazy.
expensive and excessive when you consider that this is in an attempt to win a $50 bet. Now, the reason Horatio had this kind of money is all because his wife's family was incredibly wealthy. They got their fortune from something called a celery curial, whatever that was, and he was gonna need that money, because this was gonna be expensive.
Imagine being on a phone call with your ancestors and they're asking you how much you get paid a month, and you're like, well, I get paid $1,000 a month. And he starts crying and he's like, oh my God, we did it. Our family, we became rich. And you're just like, yeah, man. Yeah, we're rich.
He named his
You just can't bring
expensive
yourself
new
to
car
tell him.
the Vermont, because he was from Vermont. Makes sense. Over the next few days, he got some supplies, plopped those in the back of the car, and just 4 days after making this bet, Horatio and Crocker set out on a journey. With no expertise or preparation, these two were going on
genuinely
the
based.
first cross-country road trip in American history. Horatio may not have had a plan on how he was going to get to New York, but he did have a general strategy in mind. He wanted to avoid the roughest terrain, the mountains, the deserts, so from San Francisco, they just went north. Pretty quickly, the true scale of this challenge became apparent. Almost immediately, the car
Me when I decide to drive across the country and I go to fucking Oregon, notorious for its nature and mountains and varied terrain.
needed repairs, and it would continue to need repairs every few miles. The Winton's top speed was a humble 30 miles per hour, but it wasn't like they were going to reach that on the rough
that
roads
killed
in the west.
people!
This was going to be a slow journey. As they went through the first few towns, they started to get quite a bit of attention from the locals. Not because they were trying to make history by crossing the United States in a car. No, it was just because they had a car. Cars weren't common, even in the cities. So most people in these small towns
Stared at
had
them.
never seen one of these
Wow,
things.
that's crazy. They were
didn't even
famous.
know if they would see one again. Every time these guys would show up in a small town, it would be a big story. The newspapers would report that a car was coming to town.
Two men
people
showed up
would
in a
line
car.
and
There were
down the
no
streets.
survivors.
Kids would try to get out of school. The whole town would stop what it was doing just to try and see these two guys driving a car. They'd ask for rides. It would be a big event. Rumors would spread across the countryside. A car's coming to town. And this just brought a huge surge of excitement through these rather isolated communities. A lot of people didn't really know what these things were, or what they were capable of. And because of that, some
Bro,
seem
you
to
actually
have
die
some
if that
pretty
happens.
grand expectations. There's reports that people expected this car to zoom through the center of town at like 90 miles per hour.
And it was, like,
It was gonna
crawling.
be so fast you couldn't even see it. The car was
Crawling
also a
at 10 miles
sensation
per hour.
since Horatio and Crocker might have to spend a few nights at each location, because the car was breaking down constantly. Some repairs were simpler than others, and maybe a blacksmith could throw something together, but if some specialty part broke, the only way to get a replacement was to contact the manufacturer
Ain't no way.
and wait for them to ship it across the country.
That's actually fucking crazy. Literally nothing has changed. They even had like manufacturer exclusives back then.
Which might take a few days. They had to stop for supplies frequently too, as much of their stuff would fly off the car since it was a pretty bumpy ride. Even if they had 3 months to make this journey, I don't think anybody genuinely expected them to get to New York City on time. As they got further away from the western coast, they saw less and less people. The roads turned into trails, which turned into untamed wilderness.
They're gonna die.
If they
That's
ran
so
into
scary.
a shallow creek, they might be lucky to drive through it, but more than likely they'd have to bring out the old block and tackle to get this car unstuck through the thick mud. If there was a boulder in the way, you gotta move the boulder. Every few miles had some sort.
Did this guy invent, like, roads? Do you think he was just talking to a politician one day and he was like, dude, I'm telling you, like, cars, like, everybody could own them and then this industry would be so rich, but all we would need, man, is, like, some ground just for the cars. Like, you need a ground just for cars. Like, are you understanding? Like, I'm trying to conceptualize this, like, ground, and it's flat, and it's just for cars, man.
Of obstacle. Getting traction was a challenge. It might require ripping up fences and getting those under the car. Without road signs, or roads, it was
roads already
difficult
existed,
for
Lucy.
these guys.
But they were for people! They were for people with their feetsies!
Guys to figure out where exactly they were going, which sometimes resulted in some backtracking until they found their bearings. The best
horses,
case scenario
Lucy. I'm sorry,
was
I
to
forgot
run
about the
into
horses.
railroad tracks, which they could then take to cross some of the more difficult terrain. In the lesser populated areas, they would come across people who...
Do you think there were horse incidents where instead of, like, car crashes where, like, a car runs you over, like, you would get kicked by a fucking horse and die, and you just get, like, a call home and it'd be like, sorry, Timothy got his fucking lungs crushed by a horse. He was walking too close behind it.
Hadn't seen another human in weeks, and relied on their generosity for
Many
lodging
such
and food.
cases.
But sometimes, nobody was around. They might go days without eating. And this all became
Yikes!
pretty dangerous when you consider the
Oh my
possibility
God, new
that
skinny
the
method
car was
just
constantly
dropped.
breaking down.
Johnny,
On
do you wanna
occasion,
do a
the car
road
would
trip?
just come to a halt, and there was no easy way to fix it on the road, so they'd have to hope that somebody would just come along and find them. At one point, this assistance came from a guy on a horse, who then had to tow the car back to town with his horse. Because this is 1903,
That's crazy.
obviously there weren't any gas stations.
Bush.
They'd have to find local shops that sold fuel for farm equipment, and hope that they didn't get swindled by opportunistic businessmen. The weather could also be quite an issue. Even just driving normally, the crew wore goggles since, you know, there wasn't a windshield. But without a door, without any protection,
The car trembling
they were stuck in the rain,
cold.
thunder, or
If
worse,
they're cold-
with nowhere to run.
If you're
Most
cold,
days
they're
Horatio
cold.
went
Bring them
back to his
inside.
wife, who he called Swipes for some reason. He kept telling her, well, it's been pretty rough so far, but I'm sure once we get to the next town, it's gonna be a lot easier. And he just kept saying that for every new town, and it never got easier. In the most remote regions of the sparsely populated West, the car became even more
Do you
of a
think they wanted to
spectacle.
die before it was over?
Sometimes too much of a spectacle. They encountered a man who had likely never seen or even heard of a car before, and he was so scared by this mysterious oncoming vehicle that he scrambled
That was my
to set his
ancestor. That was my
horses
previous
free.
incarnation,
he thought
Chatty.
It was a train that had derailed,
Previous
and it was
incarnation
coming
of me.
straight for him. Horatio left his jacket in a hotel in Idaho, and when he realized that, he drove back to the town to retrieve it. When he got there, a man
He released
asked
his
him
horse.
if
That's
he
a good
wanted
man,
new
you know?
mascot
He was
for
like,
his
I'm gonna
journey.
die, but not
It
you,
was a
horsey. Be
dog.
free.
His name was Bud. Bud was a good dog. He traveled the countryside wearing these goggles, and people just loved him. Why wouldn't they? He was a dog riding a car. To get from San Francisco to Cheyenne, it took 42 days. At that pace, the prospect of making it across the country in under 90 days seemed less realistic, but they carried on anyway. You see, this road trip was about to turn into a race. On June 20th, 2 other men set out from San Francisco.
Always 2 guys who sign up to spend a lot of alone time together on a car, alone, in the wilderness.
With the same plan as Horatio and
I
Crocker.
notice a pattern.
They were going to drive to New York City, but they had some big names backing
Never
them
a
up.
guy bringing
the
his
Packard Motor Car
wife.
Company was sponsoring their trip.
Just a
And
guy
this was
finding an
all
excuse to
planned
be
well
around
before
nothing but another
Horatio
man
made
for a
his
long,
bet.
long time.
Every aspect of the route, the placement of supplies, repairs, it was all planned in detail. In fact, they were so confident in their success that this was really more of a publicity stunt. They would take breaks waiting for film to arrive to
That's
capture
crazy.
the moment.
That's
this
crazy.
was all to show off that
Actual
Packard's
clown
cars
car.
could make the journey, and the crew didn't even need to consider it much of a race. Horatio and Crocker didn't have that backing, and they certainly didn't have this planned out. Then on July 6th, another team sponsored by Oldsmobile also left San Francisco.
I found out about Bud the dog from a recipe in a newspaper section for children. Surely, Scorpers, they weren't cooking Bud the dog, right?
This was now a three-way race, but Horatio and Crocker had no idea at the time they were even in one. They were in the middle of the country and just hadn't gotten the news yet. The problem now was that the Packer team was actually about to overtake them in a few
And their name is Packer? Like they're dicks? Ain't no way!
days. Without having to worry about waiting for repairs, with all of this actually planned in advance, they were moving at nearly twice the rate as Horatio and Crocker.
Holy,
now,
they're
once
getting
the two
game
found
ogged.
out they had some competition, it didn't really change anything. Horatio was still confident that he could not only make it to New York City, but he would win this race that he just found out he was a part of.
Ain't no way.
I love this man. As they finally made it to the Midwest, they started getting some different reactions. It wasn't the car getting the attention now. Cars were far more common the further east you went. But Horatio and Crocker, and especially Bud, had gotten pretty famous over the past few weeks. They had made
Oh my
it
god,
a
they're
decent way
famous.
across the country,
So they got
and
skinnier
had tackled
and
the most
famous?
difficult
No
part of
way!
their journey. The further they moved east, the better the roads would be, and they'd actually have access to more parts, and lodging, and food. While it wasn't going to be easy, they had shown they were definitely capable of getting to New York City. It was no longer really a question of
Do you think they would have changed their mind if they knew about all the fucking repairs?
whether they'd make it. It was just when. The Winton Company, the manufacturer who made Horatio's beloved car, contacted the team and offered to sponsor the rest of their journey. They would have access to all the resources they would need. Supplies, parts,
I know that
repairs,
ozone layer was
and the
going
trip
through a
would become
transition period.
significantly easier. Horatio declined this. The other two teams with sponsors might have started off strong, but
Ain't
now
no
they were
fucking
having
way.
their own issues. The Packer Company
Skinnier, famous, and sponsored. What more could you ask for? Holy.
pretty much had this in the bag. They were about to pass Horatio within just a few days. The marketing team for the Packer Company didn't plan a route of convenience or ease. Instead, they picked the most photogenic path, which meant
Ain't no
going
way.
into canyons and even the
Ain't
Rocky
no way.
Mountains.
Ain't no way.
Without roads in these early cars,
They
this was
fucked them
nearly
so hard.
impassable, especially in a reasonable time frame, and it slowed them down to a point where they pretty much lost any chance of winning. As for the Oldsmobile team, well, they started so late they were probably never going to win anyway. By the time Horatio and Crocker, and of course Bud, got to the east, it was clear they were about to win. So now, every stop they made
We've
resulted
made it,
in
bro.
huge crowds, tons
Bro.
of publicity, because
Have I ever
this
told
was
you how
history
beautiful
being made.
your
It was clear that they were
soulless
going to
dark
be the
eyes
first
are?
people to cross the country in a car, and they were. On July 26th, they made it to New York City at 4:30 in the morning. The plan
That's a
was
crazy
to cross
time.
the country in 90 days. The journey took 63. Of course, the crew was treated as national heroes. The Vermont was now a modern marvel. This machine had taken men from one side of the country to the other.
After many
sure, it
breakdowns.
wasn't as fast as the railroads, but they did it in their own way. While their journey was incredibly difficult, it showed something about the car that few people realized before that point. It had a purpose. It gave you a sense of freedom.
Damn, and to think we complain about it taking 3-4 days to get to the other side of the country now.
These guys picked their own route, visited all the towns they wanted to, moved through the country on their own terms, rather than being forced on a straight path. And because of this, because a car could go across the country, this machine that was disregarded by many as a toy or novelty kinda became something more. Now after this whole adventure, Horatio went home with his wife to Vermont, in the Vermont, which still kept breaking down. He never collected the $50 bet, which makes sense honestly. This was never about the money. But he did end up spending a lot of money.
It is in fact about the money. Take your fucking money, bitch. What the hell?
Throughout all of this,
I'm
he had
pissed.
spent $8,000, which in today's money is about $274,000. With the constant repairs, the incredibly inefficient fuel consumption, lodging costs, food, paying for Crocker to do all of this, it added up. But it proved that you could drive across the country
if you really,
This guy's fucking insane.
really wanted to.
There ain't no way.
Eventually, the Packard and Oldsmobile teams made it to New York. The Oldsmobile team was the slowest, but they had a cheeky way of trying to make the most out of this. They dipped their car tires in the Atlantic to try and claim that they had actually gone from the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic.
What?
So you know, that's the one that actually counts. The Packard team managed to make it in less time overall than Horatio, but they're still in second place. After all of this, with 3 separate teams now
You just know whoever descended from those people is a little bitch. Your entire bloodline is tainted by your actions. Have you no honor?
crossing the country successfully, more people became interested in
That's
the
my
challenge.
family extra that explains a
How fast
lot.
could you make it from one side to the other? Several more attempts were made by different individuals, cutting the time down quite a bit, but there was clearly a demand for better infrastructure. As cars got cheaper and more people started buying them, there was more incentive to build better roads. And by 1913,
And now we're at the point where it's like, just one more lane, bro. One more lane will fix traffic. One more lane will fix the traffic and we will never have problems and bottlenecks ever again. One more lane.
the first transcontinental highway was built, the Lincoln Highway. It would take a few more decades
The
for
Lincoln
the modern road
Highway!
systems of the U.S. to be
I disappeared for a second. Chatty, I got scared. Chatty, I got scared. My stream died for a second. I got really scared.
built. And even today, they still aren't perfect.
Don't
But if you
scare
want
me
to
like
drive
that.
from one end of the country to the other, it's a lot easier. This moment, though, in 1903, is still something special. The country that Horatio drove through was really one at the end of an era. A country
Beautiful.
before modern transportation.
Do you ever wish that you could get, like, clear footage of what the country looked like before all of the industrialization happened? I'm just extremely curious. I just want to know what things look like, yet it's impossible to access this information.
One of small, isolated towns. And Horatio got to see a
What
lot
would
of
it take you to take this kind of bet, Lucy? At the time? You couldn't pay me to do that.
it. And while his intentions were just to prove this one guy wrong, he kinda ended up proving his point to the whole country. After this whole experience, Crocker wanted to try something more ambitious. To go around the world in a car. However, that never really worked out for him. Before
Does he realize water exists?
he got the chance, he fell ill and
No!
died rather young. Horatio Jackson continued being Horatio Jackson, having a successful set of business ventures, but still seeking adventure. He founded in World War I, where he enlisted at the age of 42, going on to be a decorated soldier. In 1944, he donated the Vermont to the Smithsonian.
They were
From
the
then
best
on,
of
he
men.
would occasionally go and visit his old car at the museum. Horatio's achievements are some of the most bizarre in American history,
Hand cheesy thing
and
for
all of
21 months.
exploration, actually. Most of these accomplishments in human history are fueled by grand aspirations of fame, wealth, or political edge. But this was a man
This
taking
was
on
just
one of the
pure
greatest challenges of the time
stubbornness.
because he wanted to win an argument. Because
Literally.
he liked cars.
He had cortisol addiction. Whenever he was losing hope and losing faith, he would remind himself of how fucking angry the other guy would be when he came back and he won.
Because he thought it would be fun. And that is Horatio Nelson Jackson.
Horatio Nelson Jackson, I shall never forget you for all the days that I am alive. Wow, the best of men, the absolute best of men. Well yet, VT, hi, welcome. However, you came just at the end of stream. Johnny! Johnny! Ah. Do not take Claridil. If you love Lucy Pyre, it may result in the death of your beloved wife. Consult your doctor today to see if Claridil is right for you. Claridil may result in Lucy Pyre crawling on the ceiling and watching you as you sleep. Too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks, too many cooks. That was a lot of interesting videos, actually. Pretty much every single one was a banger. Each one was completely different from the other. I learned a lot. I learned about Garbo. The origins of Garbo, one of the best men alive. I learned about Juan something Horatio, that guy. No, Horatio, yeah. He was also one of the best of men. Died too soon. Died too fucking soon. I learned about Claradil. What a great video. Adult Swim loves it when you're scared and terrified. Good for them. Not sure why they do that to me, but I guess we accepted it. Oh yeah, and we learned about More Hungry Man and the fact that they fucked up the teriyaki and orange chicken meal. Yippee! Life is a fucking nightmare. But do you know what I learned most of all this week? That I am still parasocial. And sinister. I love you, Chatty. Chatty. Thank you to all of you who went to WeebCon. Again, I hope for the next meet and greet I can give you guys a lot more time to prepare in advance instead of it being crazy out of nowhere, like it was for WeebCon. But I had a good time. I hope those of you who are able to go did too. I love you very much, Chatty, and I will see you again next week. Chatty love, Chatty. Touching.